So I'm back. I don't know what y'all do if you're out there and you're listening to this and you're a streamer and you have an intro screen, which I realize is probably a super small subset of the people in the world. But if that's the case, I don't know what you do during the getting ready part of stream, but I just I'll get a burst of inspiration and be like, time to clean the office, and I'll do that. I'll be like, well, I should probably start streaming. Oh wait, gotta take the garbage out. Do that. I totally understand how Jordan could get raided and not know for 5 minutes that there were 300 people waiting. Sounds good. Thanks for lurking. I appreciate it. Watch out for boogie boards. They might kill you. But yeah, today is the day that we will be finishing the Mysterium. I mean, in theory, mostly. I mean, I think so. I'm confident, but you never know. One way or another, it will be done. If we have to bump the drum stream to finish the Mysterium, so be it. But I'm pretty confident. Having said that, it's already been 10 minutes. Let's get right down to brass tacks, as they say. So I think here's the to-do list. Should we? I used to have an on-stream to-do list, but I don't think I'm gonna do that right now. I'm gonna pull up the build guide for the ooh, big old gust of wind. I'm gonna pull up the build guide and see what to do. I mean, it's not like this is the first one I built, but obviously it's been a minute. Let's see. This is the Switch Couture case, but specifically the PCB is what I'm after right now. So here's what we got. Here's what we got. All right. Is there a USB-C header on this one? Yeah, there is. Okay, cool. So we're going to be using Flux today. Let's get some out just so that I have some. Because that is probably the primary tool that I don't normally keep out, but is useful. All right, so this is how Switch Couture packaged up everything. So we have the components for the Mysterium here. And then we have the PCB in a Ziploc, or not a Ziploc, but a MagSafe, ESD safe bag over there. So let's here's our CPU, or it's the main attraction, and then we have all of the through-hole components. So we have a couple, I believe these are Zener diodes. We have some resistors of various resistances. These are 1.5K. Those are 5.1K. Fun for dyslexics. What are these? 75 ohm. What's this guy? 10K. So I'll just kind of arrange these in order. So 75, 1.5, 5.1, and 10. Then there's this guy. There's these two. This guy. The LED. The USB-C header. A couple buttons. This is a crystal oscillator, so it just outputs a pulse. It's used for clock, for like I2C buses and stuff like that. All right, so I think the other thing we're gonna need is a diode bender. What's up, Madison? How are you? It's good to see ya. Thanks for being here. How did your first final go? Also, how are you enjoying the sunshine? All right. yeah, of course. Sick. All right, and then we're gonna need, as far as tools go, cutter, a couple tweezers, Maybe some pliers. Who knows? All right. I think that's good for now. So let's get to the PCB. No more sunshine. Happens to the best of us. I think today was the sunniest day in the foreseeable future. It was 63 at peak, which is pretty nice. I was vibing. All right, so here's our PCB. We have the white Mysterium. This does mean I'll want to be extra careful. I have Q-tips and a baby toothbrush to clean off the unwanted remnants of like solder mask. You got to be pretty careful with these, just in terms of how the solder mask ends up melting. But yeah, let's get things laid out. Here's another thing that I like to do. I like to cut my diodes into little batches because then I can fold them easily on the bender. What's up, Hizzo? How you doing? So far, I've done nothing of importance, just sort of taken inventory of what we've got going on. And we're preparing for the juicy part. I figured I'd start with the Mysterium because, you know, get the big one out of the way and then should be fine. Let's cut this one in half. The, going well. Yeah. Just worked today. Just kind of vibed. And, did some meal prep when I got home. And now we're here. So, it's go time. It's the big leagues. So, these diodes, I'll show you what I'm looking at. I'm just like looking into the ether, but here's what it is. It's the build guide. I'm not going to pretend that I'm building this by feel or whatever. But D98 is relevant. So if you're using ANSI, which is the US layout, which I know we are because I've seen the keycaps to go on this, then we need to move D98. Marked ISO near left shift, switch position only needed for ISO layout. So yeah, that's kind of an important note here. Well, there's a little bit of a scuff on this PCB here. It looks like a pencil line from maybe the factory. You can't see what I'm talking about. You won't be able to see this through the case with the switches on top of it, but that's interesting. But yeah, where is D98 on this thing? Let's find it. $83, $38. Interesting. They're not really that numeric. 92 is over here and 13 is next to it. But it is marked ISO. So I just need to be careful of that, I guess. Where is it? I guess I'll just look at them as I insert them and just make sure that I'm not putting D98 in the wrong spot. I really would like to have seen it before this, though. Just would make me more comfortable. This is one of those things where I'm like, it'll be fine because I've done this before, but I just want to be like doubly sure. Anyways. There's 68. This may not have this. I don't know how old this build guide is too. Okay, well, let's just proceed, and if we see D98, we will move it. Cool. All right. So step 1 is to solder 87 through 88 IN4148 diodes. These have a specific orientation. They have a black bar at the top. And I say top because they'll be north facing, if you will. Diodes are just a, one-way valve for electricity, so they are very much a polar part. So you got to make sure that they're in the right orientation. So it is interesting that it's like 87 and 88. Oh, 87 or 88 diodes need to be soldered in. I see. Okay, cool. So it's diodes, then Zener diodes, then all the resistors, then the USB-C port, then the switches, then the header, then the LED, then the capacitors, and then the socket. Which, by the way, if you've never done this before, it's very important not to solder the socket in with the chip in the socket, because if the pins heat up and apply too much heat to the socket and therefore the chip, it can definitely severely damage it and possibly cause it to be non-functional. So what I've got going on here is a popsicle stick. It's 4 popsicle sticks. 2 of them are slightly higher than the other 2, and so it kind of lets the diodes sit in the channel, and then you can just bend the wire around the edges. I just got really sick of bending diodes by hand, and I know there's like 3D printable ones, or even you can buy diode benders, but this just works pretty well for me. So what I'll typically do is put it face down, pull up on the sides like that. Yeah, I mean, it's not hard, and the instructions are good. It's just detail oriented, I guess. So I honestly think anyone could do this. The hardest part by far, though, is the USB-C socket, and then the emotional implications of plugging it in for the first time. That's probably the worst part of it. But yo, custom niches. Welcome everybody to the bread basement. Holy cow. 2 raids in 2 days. Thank you so much for stopping by. How was your stream? What'd you guys get up to? Would you print? Would you design? How's Florida? Meow. This is some MacGyver big brain. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I appreciate it. Yes, we are using popsicle sticks to bend diodes today. Don't you worry about it. This is OSHA approved, But yeah, if you don't know me, my name is Nathan. I go by Interloper Creative here on Twitch. I'm a keyboard streamer from Montana, the state known to be full of keyboard builders. And yeah, goofed off and opened a box from Dispatch. Hey, you want to talk about Dispatch? I received a custom cable from Dispatch. Hold on. I'll be right back. Okay, so I have this desk mat from You're Modeling a Boxer Tabs. Oh yeah. I was there for some of that a couple streams ago. Okay, so I have this desk mat, right? It's for SA Recall, which is a set that hasn't shipped yet, but the desk mats have. And I love the colors because it fits my brand really well. So I had Juran make me the greatest cable. It's like an exact color match for every stripe on that desk mat. So yeah, I opened this up from Dispatch a while ago, but I absolutely love it. It's amazing. And that desk mat is, it was in the laundry basket because I need to wash it, but I do like Montana. I honestly do. I really like it here. I don't want to leave. I know that there's like plenty of reasons to move to like a big city that has maybe more opportunities. I mean, I'm a software developer, so like there's lots of career options in other cities, but like, I don't know. For me, I love it here. I love, even though I'm not like the most outdoorsy person, I can snowboard, I can fish, I can go camping or hiking. So I don't know. I just think it's lovely. Plus, I hate hot weather, so you know, it's really nice to not have to deal with that super often. I'd much rather be cold than hot, I guess. So, yeah. And also, it's very dry. I could not do Florida. It's too humid. Too humid for me. But yeah, thanks for the raid, Custom. I really appreciate it. Thank you all for stopping by. Hope you all are doing well. We're using my popsicle stick hack to bend these diodes evenly. Yeah, I also, Custom, I saw you were doing some wood PLA stuff. Like you had like a modular wrist rest that was really cool. That was like stainable, which I thought was interesting. I hadn't considered like staining wood PLA. Like, is there actual wood in it? Is that why you can do that? I guess I just assumed it was like colored and textured to look like wood, but like that was kind of it. I don't know. %, sawdust. So, okay. Have you seen the William Osmond video where he finds this Reddit, or I think it was a Reddit post, where it was like a kid's science fair project that was like, how much sawdust can you get into a Rice Krispie treat before people start to notice? And so he did that and just like had Rice Krispie treats with increasingly more sawdust before people started to actually notice what was going on. The grain, though, is sanding lines. Oh, okay. So it has real wood in it, but then you add the grain afterwards with sanding. Okay, that's cool. All right. Yeah, it turns out you can get a freaking like 40% sawdust in Rice Krispie treats before some people notice. I mean, like, a lot of people did notice, but some of them didn't. And it was very funny. All right. Let's start sticking diodes into this Mysterium. We do still need to lube the stabilizers. So I like to insert them and then bend the legs like this out, and that holds them down because I like to solder from the top because it gives it a much more consistent appearance. It's a little bit more difficult because you have to make sure that you don't overheat the PCB to the point where it like the solder mask really looks bad. But like, in my opinion, it leads to a much cleaner looking board, and half of the point of this kind of board is the aesthetic. So making sure the diodes are centered, making sure they're sitting flat, it's just a lot easier to deal with when you can see them while you're soldering them in. So that's kind of my MO with this kind of deal. And then all you got to do is make sure that you don't have too much sort of sticking off the bottom of it when you're done. So fortunately, if something does go majorly askew, I definitely have bundles of extra diodes of these exact models. So, you know, like if I shatter, because they're partially made of glass, so if I shatter the glass on one of them, you know, heaven forbid, then you know, hopefully we'd be able to recover from that. Also making sure that they are oriented correctly with the black stripe at the top. There we go. Let's do a quick little, if you're here and you don't follow custom, you definitely should. It's a great streamer, makes a lot of keyboard accessories that you can get through his Etsy store, which is awesome. So check him out if you're looking for a keyboard stand or some other printed keyboard accessory. I think eventually he'll be as big as like P3D. You just need a laser cutter. Do you have a laser cutter, custom? Kill for laser cutter? I know. I've always looked at Glowforges, and I'm assuming that Glowforges are like, all, you know, they're marketed so well that I'm like, they can't possibly be, like, there's got to be some sort of like a eBay special I could get that's a bit better of a value, but just in terms of like making it easy, it seems like a great option. Like, but I don't really have $6,000 lying around, so I've never bought one. Be so cool. I saw a do you guys follow that pastry chef on Instagram who makes like anything and everything out of chocolate? I suddenly can't remember his name. I think he's French. CO2 40-watt eBay special for 2K is my game plan. Yeah, we had one of those at work, and it was good. It just like required a lot of maintenance, and we didn't maintain it well enough, and it got away from us. But so that guy has a water cutter now, like a water jet for cutting sheets of chocolate. So he made like this snail and mushroom thing, and he had all, you know how on mushrooms under they'll have all those ribs. He cut all of those out with a water jet, which I thought was fascinating. Used to be a pastry chef? No way. Do you guys look at him and you're like, ugh, come on, dude, just chill. No one needs to go that hard all the time. He's pretty cool. He I don't know, every time I see, I'm like, dude, what can't you make? He'll make glass domes out of like melted chocolate or something, or melted sugar. It's insane. Yeah, that guy. Amari Gouchon went to culinary school for pastry and worked in restaurants for a number of years. Interesting. I have not gone to culinary school, but I have discovered that I am absolute garbage at tempering chocolate. That's freaking hard, and I don't know how people do it. I went down like a Bon Appetit rabbit trail. Yo, Joran, what's up? I went down like a Bon Appetit rabbit trail in college and like did a lot of pastry like ish recipes from their channel because Claire is the best, and that's how I learned how bad I am at it. Nice. Yeah, I heard he was opening a cable, I presume, from you. Hey, did you get one of these though? I'm still holding on to this one. I want to do a Tim Tam Slam with a cup of coffee, but I haven't gotten around to it yet. Coffee plus coffee crisp. Yes, sir. I've had one in my life, and it was from you, and I ate it on stream. And it was fantastic. I love like when I was a kid, the coffee flavored Jelly Bellies were like the worst thing in the jar. But now I love coffee flavored stuff. I love coffee flavored cookies, coffee flavored chocolate, coffee flavored ice cream. Are you kidding me? It's so good. Okay, so you got one too. Let's go. See what I need to try though still is ketchup chips. I have heard of them, never tried them, but they sound interesting. Grew up with Nutty Buddies. Yeah. Pastry chef Cedric Grolet is Bay. Also, what's up, Instigator? Good to see you. Everything he makes is aesthetic. Dude, I should check him out. Dude, we're going down the pastry chef rabbit hole. You got a link? We can watch it in chat. I mean, it's not like this is like the most riveting content that I'm doing right now. Just wait though. Hold on. Will it work for me this time? Or will it break down? Let's find out. Oh, it's working. When it's solder time, you best believe that it's time for some action. But oh my goodness, what is up with that? It's like a frame rate mismatch. What is going on here? That's fun. Anyways, we will bring out solder cam. Old Faithful. Old Faithful. I've only used it once. What am I talking about? But I don't know. It's a good gimmick. Let's put it that way. I do question if someone with like nausea or like a tendency to have seizures or epilepsy, I guess, would do okay with that. But I mean, we can let that be an issue first and then deal with it, because I also probably, I mean, there's so much soldering in this build, I kind of doubt that I will use it the whole time. But I definitely will use it for like the USB-C header, because that's what I get the most questions about, is like, how does this work? And not that I'm an expert, but I think it is cool to show like how you solder a USB-C header into a through-hole board. Okay, so far, 0, 16, 33, 50, 64, 77, 79, 81, 17, 34, 52, 65, 18, 1, and 35. We have not seen the mysterious Diode 98. So we will hold on to that one for now. Yeah, see? Yeah. What I like is when I can kind of gently tap the board and I don't hear much noise. That means that they are pretty securely seated, and I'm not going to have to fiddle much with them. What I typically will do is I'll solder in the top, and then I will kind of readjust them with tweezers so that they look nice, and then I'll solder in the bottom. Just so that everything sits nicely. I should get a thimble, you know? I feel like that would help. With my, because I'm pushing really hard with my thumb on these things when I'm inserting them. I think a thimble would be nice. That's what they're for, right? Like pushing a needle through canvas or something, leather. Dude, sewing a leather jacket on stream would be a baller move. Do you guys know that I used to be... I've said for a long time that I am really good at sewing, but honestly, it's been so many years that I think used to be is more the appropriate term. But I used to work at a mattress factory, and I would sew the zippers into the mattresses, which when you're sewing like a 16-foot long zipper into a mattress, that's like DEFCON 5. You got to be really good to not mess that up. But we had really nice like German sewing machines, and but it's been years. It's been years and years since I've done that. amazing how a pastry chef and a mattress builder ended up being friends on Twitch who work at BMW and software development and have a mutual keyboard. Life is weird. Mango's Mex. Hi, new chatter here, but I had to take a sewing class in college and zippers are so hard. Yes, I agree. Dude, like, when they rumple up a little bit or something, like, oh my word, they just don't want to go. Life is weird, man. It do be weird. Yeah, I think that I think that like zippers would be harder on clothing personally though, because mattresses are like pretty flat. You know, you can kind of just roll, but like zippers are tough regardless. All right. Let's get this side done and soldered, and then we'll do this side. Just because I don't want to get too many like loosies in here, right? Too many loose diodes just hovering around, waiting to be smacked and fidgeted out of place. It's like a bag fry in your McDonald's. You don't want too many. I mean, you want those. You want some loose ones, but you don't want too many. It's like Five Guys is like 99% bag fries. Actually, one of the interns at work used to work at Five Guys, and he was like, yeah, no, they tell us you put the cup in the bag and then you just scoop into the bag. Doesn't matter what size it is. They're just getting a boatload of fries. But the instructions are fill up the cup, put the cup in the bag, and then you get to decide how big the scoop of extra fries on top is. So it's like the benevolence of the Five Guys worker that determines that, which is interesting. You know, that's a lot of power. Okay, just to double check, we've done 66, 19, 2, 36, 54, 67, 20, and 3. Okay, so we haven't hit the mysterious Diode 98 yet. I'm like fixed on this. I'm stun locked on this Diode 98. Or is it 89? I don't even remember what it is. 98. Mangoes, do you build keyboards? I'm assuming by your name that you do, but that's just an assumption. There we go. Looking good, looking nice, looking funky and fresh. Imagine if this was surface mount. This would be a whole nother operation if that was the case. I also just think that through hole's more aesthetically pleasing, you know? Especially if you're going for like a Cold War style, this would be more akin to what you might see, which is kind of the aesthetic that this board is going for, which I really dig. I wish I had taken more like fun classes in college, you know? I ended up going 9 semesters. I had to do 1 extra because I was in the honors program, and I had to like, I'd finished my degree after the first 4 semesters, but I had to take another semester to finish my minor and get my honors degree. So I just ended up being busy the whole time. But like, I wish I would have taken some fun stuff. My brother-in-law's taken like a bowling class, I think, or billiards or something, which is like the classic senior class to take. And then you know, I don't know, but just maybe some like art classes or something. I don't know, something fun. I did one semester of film before I switched over to computer science, but so those were fun. It was fun learning like composition and things like that, but I don't know, like it's one of those things that like I guess I can explore creativity on my own time, and that's kind of what I'm doing now, right? All right, we still haven't gotten 98, but we have gotten D4. Huh. It's funny, I feel like there's a lot less keyboard streamers going on tonight. I usually try to keep an eye on who's streaming just to like be like, oh hey, who can I be like looking to raid, which it's a little early for that. I mean, it's gonna be a minute before it's time to raid, but I like to do that. I like to just have Twitch open in another tab. And I only see, maybe I'm missing some people, but I try to follow every new keyboard streamer I find, but I only see Apiary right now. I've honestly found a lot of keyboard streamers just by like random people following me, because I always check out who follows me and I'm like, oh dang, this person streams, this person streams, this person streams. It's cool. I think I did that today. I went through, I got some more followers during my last stream and I just kind of went through them all and was like, oh wow. Look at all these people. I think I'm going to turn the temperature down on my soldering iron just a hair because I'm slightly concerned that I might overheat the solder mask as of right now. You just have to be very careful with these white... Yo! The Great Moondini. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the bread basement. Here you can find scuff streams, frog butt cheeks, if you look carefully. You know, there's some fun stuff here. Appreciate it. Moodini, not Moondini. Nice. I do sometimes try to have like keyboard streamer community events. A couple weeks ago, yeah, 2 weeks ago, Appa and I did a Who Wants to Be a Millionaire stream and did not even get close. Even in kids mode, in like easy baby, are you smarter than a fifth grader mode, we got dunked on very hard. And then Frank came and tried to help and it didn't help. And then we did a competitive version because we were doing, see, frogs, specifically rain frogs, have quite the badonkadonk, if you will, as you can see here, right? These are the cheeks of which I speak, and so we like to celebrate that here. You know, we're here for our thick amphibians. But yeah, we did like a competitive one where it was like an every man for himself kind of deal. And we all lost on the same question, so nobody won. So the entire night, I don't even know how many games we played. Nobody won. It was like, okay, well, good night, everybody. We came here just as poor as we arrived. Or we left just as poor as we arrived, I suppose. But it was a fun stream. And I'm planning to do more of those. If time zones weren't such a bother, I'd love to have Disastertron on to play golf with your friends. I think that'd be super fun. But I am trying to get the ball rolling on just a general like keyboard community night where streamers, I think Friday nights would work great because then now this is just my assumption having not talked to any of them, but the SEA people, Malaysia, Thailand, those folks, Indonesia, might be able to play because it'd be Saturday morning for them, when it would be our Friday night. I just think that might work pretty well, but yeah. And then also, it's hard to see, but behind me is a drum kit. I will be doing my first live drum stream tomorrow, hopefully, or I'll be building this keyboard tomorrow. One of the two. We'll find out. But yeah, that's gonna be happening soon too. So I didn't really go through any housekeeping at the top of the stream, I guess. I feel like this wasn't like I streamed yesterday to get the switches looped for this build, and this doesn't feel like a new stream to me. This feels like the same stream as what I was doing, I guess. So I feel like I didn't do as much housekeeping. But but to be fair, like I think it was like my wife and Appa were there at the time, and they know what the deal is. They know what's up. They're homies. Still no D98. Okay, we carry on. As My Chemical Romance says, we carry on. By the way, you know what's kind of lame? So I did a tech stream yesterday of my drums. I kind of got set up. I played through one song to test all the delay and everything because there is, a lot of syncing that has to happen for music specifically. And I was very disappointed to discover that while I was capturing to my PC and I was able to watch back the video there, Twitch had muted the audio. And I don't know. I don't know why I thought any different, but I thought that maybe if I'm playing drums over top of it, Twitch isn't going to care or notice that I am playing copyrighted music. But of course, they did. They got me. They muted it, so I wasn't able to verify that the audio and video were synced up, which was quite disappointing. Maybe it took a minute and I should have just checked sooner. Like, just immediately gone to the VOD, but I don't know. What's up, Alvin? Good to see you, my dude. How are you? Hey, not this... Well, maybe this Friday. Are you usually available on Saturday morning? Your Saturday mornings, my Friday evenings? Because I want to do some keyboard community game nights, and I think that if I did them on Friday nights, that might work well for you guys. You could turn off the VOD audio for your drums. Yeah, I might not even save the VODs for my drums because I'm capturing them to my computer, which is good enough for me. But welcome back, Appa. Thanks for being here. But yeah, I don't know. If I did like a community keyboard game night on my Friday night, your Saturday morning, do you think that would work for you at least? I need to check in with like Roro and Patness and some of them. Let me know just how the Keep Life Discord. Cool. Yeah, because we did one 2 weeks ago on Friday night, and it was fun. So I'd like to do some more of those. And even something like, I don't know, maybe we find like Monopoly for PC for like 99 cents, and then we all download it, and then we just do that or something, something fun like that. Get a couple people involved. It could be neat. Joran's always up super late. Maybe we could bother him to come play. It'd be fun. I'll put something together. I'll shout at you guys. I'm this weekend I am doing some woodworking, and I will also have streamed 3 times this week, so I probably won't want to do it again. But I have to build a PC. Uno is super entertaining with a group. That's kind of what I oh, Uno. Hey. Ooh. Yes, Uno is a great idea. Actually, I much prefer Uno to Monopoly also. Do you guys know that Monopoly was invented, first of all, by a woman who had her work stolen and then attributed to a man, which sucks. But then also her intention was to satirize like capitalism and show how much it's frustrating for other people when one person runs away with it. And then the like irony of that, the fact that the game just like took off and like got stolen by somebody and is like the best-selling board game of all time. I don't know. There's something really ironic about that. But anyways, Uno would be super fun. Have you ever played that stupid version of Uno where I think it's like if you play a 1, you trade hands with somebody that you want to trade hands with. And if you play a 7, everyone rotates their hands like counterclockwise. All right. It's dehydrate time. That one's brutal, dude. Let me put in this last diode. And then we'll dehydrate. The irony of this is that I have this dehydrate command to be like the cool, edgy, fun streamer, but then I always end up just chugging water afterwards anyways because it's horrible just eating table salt. So technically I probably am net hydrated with extra electrolytes. All right. Dehydrate. You gotta spend money to make money, am I right? Bottoms up. Have I tried Uno Flip? No. How does that work? Ugh. All right, let's solder these ones in. If only there was some way that I didn't have to do that. But unfortunately, them's the rules. I don't get to decide. The cards are double-sided? Wait a minute. How does that work? All right, what is my target temperature on this? Absolutely insane. You have 2 hands the whole time? Wait, so can you look at both sides or do your friends look at... How do you... I guess everybody is just publicly aware of half of your hand. That's interesting. We should definitely play Uno, though. I think that's a great idea. Okay, y'all. How are y'all feeling today? It's time. Wait, hold on. I don't have my solder out. Everyone can see the side that isn't active. Okay, interesting. Alrighty. Oh, let me get my fan. Sorry I keep putting this back. I feel like it's not fun to watch. And then we'll put these over here. Hopefully nothing gets blown away. It's pokey time, baby. It's a rough time. I can imagine. All right, so here's the key to this. First of all, make sure your endoscope has a very flexible wire when you solder. That's important. But then also, I like to make sure that the iron is pointed straight down so that it doesn't, like if it's tilted sideways, it can really overheat the solder mask. See that yellowing right there? That's what I'd like to minimize. Also, one thing I like to do as well with these particular boards is just kind of straighten things like that. I know, it's the, I think it's the frame rate of the, or not the frame rate, the shutter angle of the lights versus the camera. These aren't like film grade lights. There we go. Like to keep them nice and straight. Now, all of this can be fixed with a Q-tip and alcohol, so don't you worry. I don't clean my PCBs. I don't clean my personal PCBs. But if it's like the top surface of an aesthetically, if aesthetically pleasing PCB, then oh yeah, absolutely. I feel like these are just like the coolest PCBs, you know. You got to do service to them. Someone spent so much time designing these. CTFKB. See, the other nice thing about this POV cam is that I don't have to worry about my big fat head getting in the way, because you can still see what's going on. Oh, guys, we got a new one today. Exclamation point Roro Bre. Clipped in the wild. On stream this morning.
Bruh.
He didn't tell me I could use it, but I used it.
Bruh. Okay, that's very cringe.
You know who we need is Disastertron. Not good enough. Ask him to do it again. Okay. Roro, send me your best bray. Oh, we strayed a little far from the fan here. Okay. These all look pretty good. We can do a bit of a closer inspection here. So you can see the solder mask that melted there. We'll clean that up. But they're all, if the board's flat, you can see they're pretty straight on there, so. There we go. Used to have an autofocus enabled on this camera, but it just didn't work very well. All right, so now let's get the bottom of all of these. I can see it. No, you can't. It's gone now. Okay. One of the things that I hate the most that happens when soldering is when the solder, it's flux core solder, and when it like sizzles and then sprays all over the PCB, and then you get these little globs on it. So that didn't really happen. Let me just make sure I got every joint. I missed a couple in there, but I noticed them before I finished. So let's clean this up right now. So I have these special like pointed Q-tips, and then I just use 91% ISO to clean it, but you can get most of it off. You do have to be careful because it alters the finish slightly. It seems like both matte and gloss boards have a bit of like a finish alteration when you do this. So you really don't want to stray too far from the joint itself when you're doing this. But I just find that like on these white PCBs really makes a difference. I need like a solder cam on the Q-tip. Because now you just have to look at the back of my dome. Oh yeah, I do still have to build a tidbit after this. Just FYI. Another through-hole build. It's the kind of companion piece to this guy, which would be cool. So it'll be like a full-size TKL. Let me try the toothbrush a little bit. This is a soft bristle baby toothbrush, which has incidentally ruined my Amazon suggestions because now it thinks I have a child. You can just gently brush the diodes. And it tends to do a pretty miraculous job of cleaning them up. You just have to be pretty careful with this method because you can, if you go too overboard, you will remove the solder mask and then things don't look as nice. There we go. Okay. Much, much cleaner, eh? I would say. That's a handsome board. A little bit of a touch up around here. Just to finish up. There's a couple spots that the toothbrush missed. Then we'll move on to the other section. Okay, that's looking good. Look at them frog cheeks in the chat. How's everybody's day going? Hope it's been a nice, pleasant day. Or at least not unpleasant. Sometimes boring is nice. I'll clip all these later. 1 hour down? Oh no. I'm only done with the first set of diodes. Oh well. That's okay. There's fewer on this next set, I believe. Yeah, still don't... Amongst these, there is no 98. So, what you gonna do? A lot of people will solder the diodes from underneath, but I just find that, like, as far as aesthetics of a solder joint go, I think they look better when they've been soldered from the top because they have a nicer appearance. They're not like squeezed through. So I like to try to solder them top down if I can. It leads to slightly more cleanup, as you just saw, because you gotta really be on top of the solder mask. If it's on the bottom, I'll still try to clean it up a little, but like I'm not nearly as precious about it. But yeah, I just think that the visuals of it is a lot better when it's on the top. The optics of the situation. What's the case color? It's clear, I think. Neither of us have opened it. Neither myself nor my client, so. Objection, Your Honor. Neither my client nor I have opened it. Hearsay. Regardless of what happens here today, I have a clear one. So if it is pink and you want clear, we can still accommodate. But if it's pink,
Bruh.
I would say we roll with pink. Roro would roll with pink. I've seen some like pink heavy grail cases or some
Bruh.
some of the like who's that guy who Norbauer?
Bruh.
There's some good reverb on there. Listen, hey, open call if anybody doesn't have a Bre in here and wants to send me one. Don't have to be a streamer, go for it. B, if you want a different Bre than the one that you have, that's fine. Send me a new one and I will put it in there. It takes like 5 seconds. I literally clipped Roro's and put it in while I was at work today. Don't tell my boss. We need more reverb intensity. Yeah, we need more reverb from everybody. Reverb is great. Reverb is hard to dial in. I use what is it, Pangea Instruments plug, like VST for my reverb, and then I just have a button on my Stream Deck that patches it through the VST and then back out of it. That's how I get the reverb to work. But it's kind of an annoying deal. It worked honestly a little bit better with directly through Streamlabs, but then I switched to OBS and I didn't want to run the VSTs directly in OBS, and I wanted to use Voicemeeter for all of my audio stuff, so I which I don't know, I still don't know if that was the right call because it's like yet another thing to run, but like I don't know. It works for now. I just got so much crap. I have to use my like tool chain or whatever you want to call it is insane. It's a Voicemeeter for my audio that runs through Lighthost, which is holding a VST, and that's how I patch in the reverb. And then I use Mona Bridge for my wireless camera on my drum cam, and then I use and then that has to stream through the GoPro app. And then I have a 4-input Elgato capture card that all my other cameras run through, in addition to a couple like USB interfaces for some of the low-res ones. I don't know. It's just, there's a lot happening. Too much. Too much, too much. That's okay. Seba's live right now? Bruh. We gotta get in there when we're done with this. He better still be live when I'm done. Are you kidding me? What the heck? Should we just restream him while I'm streaming? I don't think Twitch would do anything about it unless he complained, right? I'm pretty sure. Should we just have the world's most delayed conversation where we bring up each other's streams? He's just been talking for 40 minutes. Let's go. Well, the people missed him. I bet Elvin's in there. Talking about his dump truck. Right? I guarantee you that's happened at least once. probably lurking. Yeah. Is it breakfast time for him, or is he driving to work? Or is he at work? Yeah, probably. Dude, he's living in the future. It's already Thursday. I would love for it to be already Thursday. Be back in about 30. Sounds good. We'll see how far I've made it in 30. The realization. Appa, was that directed at me? How was my day? How was Joran's day? How was everybody's day? Joran, how was your day today? Mine was pretty good. Kind of finishing up a feature on what I'm working on right now. Doing some front-end dev on our time tracking software and trying to coach our elderly back-end engineer through the process of making changes he needs to make, which is going okay. And then trying to find work for him to do that I can kind of stay on top of him so he doesn't get distracted and go off and do old man things. So, you know, there's that. But, yeah, got a bunch of stuff done today. Just working. Gio, do you work from home? Full remote. Nice. Nice. I feel like the grass is always greener, but I was only out of the office for 6 weeks, and I feel like I'd love to at least be able to do part-time remote, because I am not. I mean, I've been given like a technicality because what I've been doing is I will leave work at 5:30 and then I will drive 6 hours to visit my wife, and then I will work remote. So I'll leave on like a Thursday, and then I'll get there Thursday night at like 11:30, and then I'll work remote on a Friday and then drive back on a Saturday. Oh, no worries. But like, so I've been given like, okay, while your wife is out of town, we'll make special accommodations. But other than that, like, dude, there's just some days where I'm like, I just wish I could work right now. That man never sleeps. The type of guy who's actually got the dedication to play through a full game of Twilight Imperium. The type of guy who's always working. Type of guy that does Gunpla. Should we start a bunch of like Juran the type of guy memes? I throw that in 5 minutes. You just be over it. Do you like Lego sets? I feel like those are maybe similar, having not built any sort of model, anything. Type of guy who'd be mistaken for Clark Kent. Can't be mistaken for someone that you actually are. Am I right? Durin, the type of guy to make cables. That's true. Should we just go like... we should come up with a bunch of these and then just go into his comment section on his Instagram and just leave tons of them. A copy pasta, I agree. Well, it kind of was for Drake, right? People would be like, Drake the type of guy to waggle his finger over a box of donuts and say, don't mind if I do. I still think about that one and it makes me laugh every single time. You have not seen them? Oh, dude. Look up Drake the type of guy and find some good ones. Because they're very funny. There's a YouTuber named Doug DeMuro who reviews cars, and his comment section is always Doug the type of guy to fill in the blank. I love it. That's how we should, you know how like Shinber always comes into chat, like first message out the gate is something absolutely scandalous and shocking. I feel like that needs to be our vibe. We come into Durin's chat doing that, but with like a Geo the type of guy joke every single stream, or like resub messages, type of guy redemption. That's true. That's a great idea. We should bully him into having it. Does a compliment? Wait. Like, how does it work though with Geo? Is it like, he has to say one, or then you just fill in the Geo the type of guy in the text box on the redemption? This could be degen or wholesome. It's true. Like, you have to come up with the type of guy thinks for. Oh, like he has to do it. Oh, I see. Wait, so would it be on his stream or mine? Because I feel like this isn't... We're putting this on him. But I don't know that I'm good at coming up with, like, off-the-cuff type of guy jokes. You know what I mean? But... Durin the type of guy to be on the toilet during an Alex Otos raid. Right? I'm not wrong. That's absolutely what was happening. Seba still has not built the board. Just do random generated text. Should I write that into my bot? Like exclamation point type of guy. And it just says returns user is the type of guy who, and then just like auto generates something. I'm gonna write that down. Hold on. This is a good idea. Maybe there's an API for type of guy jokes. Did I ever tell you guys about cat facts? I had a where is it? Interloper, there we go. I had a Python script that I wrote that could text people random cat facts on a given interval. So like every 10 minutes or something. And actually a couple of my friends ended up buying it from me for like $10 each. So I ended up making money off of it, which was fun. But It was really neat to just like cat fax people. Be like, all right, I'm going to make your life miserable for 45 minutes. You're going to receive a cat fact every minute. You know? Dude, there's some angry magpies outside. That was like a dumb college thing that I wrote in like a fugue state on a weekend. But it was a good time. I honestly got a lot of mileage out of it. Keep facts. I do actually have a band name generator. If you do !_ band name, I have just a ton of stupid band names that I've come up with over the last 5 years, and it'll spit one out at random if you type that in. That's like one of the least known bots on my channel, is the band name bot. But if you're starting a band, there you go. There's a story behind most of them. That one I got in a wreck in an Uber. I don't know if I'm allowed to say this or this is NDA, but I was in an Uber and the guy crashed, and I still had to pay $7 for the ride to close the ride out so I could submit a complaint. So I ended up getting $7 whiplash. I can't remember where that one came from. Seven Waters, but dude, they are playing this close to the chest. There are no spare diodes here. What the heck? I actually had a band, it was like a music festival t-shirt called, so I probably mentioned this on stream before, but the idea, Interloper was a band name before it was a YouTube channel. And so or a Twitch channel. So before I ever even had an online presence under the moniker Interloper, we had the idea for the Interloper Music Festival, which is a fake music festival that's like a Coachella type deal where all of these fake bands played, and then we would make t-shirts for every year. They would have like another lineup, you know, you'd have a couple headliners and then a whole bunch of other bands that were playing. And so I have the designs for the Interloper Music Festival shirt that I attempted to screen print, but it was a little too detailed for what I was capable of at the time, so I didn't end up getting any good prints. But I can show you the t-shirt design. It's crazy. Let's see, media, graphic design, screen prints, Interloper Festival. Here we go. Okay, here's the shirt that we designed. So here's the front of it. I was kind of printing it on this mustard colored shirt with like a black and white, like double color screen print. It just says like Interloper there, and then it has this logo that my wife drew this. And then this was the list of band names. So anyways, this obviously is like really fine detail. If I ever hey, listen, if I ever actually get something like this printed, I will absolutely send some out, for sure, no question. But yeah, that's the history of that's where the name comes from. All right, let's do some soldering. Guys, can you believe that Patness has a PC now? I'm so hyped. What great news I heard this morning. So proud of her poor wallet, though. I never thought of using tweezers. Did I get them from Amazon? I just use my fingers. Yeah, no, I can't remember where I got these. I might have stolen them from work. I don't know. Okay. Wait. Calling the cops. Oh no. I mean, I definitely acquired these by the legalist of means. I want one of these cams now. I have a magnifying glass. I could use that. Yeah, I mean, it's funny because it's like the cam's cool, but I don't look at it. Yeah, solder's cool. The thing you gotta avoid is a cold solder joint. Sep is finally gonna start building. What, how far are we in now? An hour even, and he's gonna start the build. All right, let's go. Yeah, because I don't look at the solder cam while I'm soldering. I'm just looking at the board. Here we go. Get your little baby teeth cleaned with this little baby toothbrush. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. All right. Okay, everybody. These are in. Let's clip the ends. Almost 2 hours in, but don't you worry. Everything is fine. Now we just try to stand up all the wires without scratching the PCB. Because if we cut a trace, we'll have to jump it, which would be not as fun. But doable. Yeah, I'm definitely fortunate that I don't have to wear glasses. One of my sisters has really bad eyes and the other one has perfect vision. And I ended up getting I don't know that I would say it's perfect, but it's like, I don't need glasses. I can pass a driver's test without them, you know, that kind of vision. Okay, so these are all stood up. I kind of want to try something. No white balls. I want to try using this magnetic tray to catch all these. Because they tend to go flying. Oh, that did not help at all. They're on the floor. Okay, I'll just go back to what I used to do, which is hold them. I use masking tape. Oh, that's kind of interesting. It's not a bad idea. Snip, snap, snip, snap. Do you know what kind of toll on your body? I got it. I got it, everybody. Streamer knows reference. Let's go. The worst lines, no one knows them. Was that one of them? I definitely remember that one. Hit me with another, see if I can place it. I did cool. Yeah, which is funny because that's kind of both a Brooklyn Nine-Nine reference and a Community reference. It's amazing how it's legitimately both. Which, if you haven't seen Brooklyn Nine-Nine, you absolutely should. My dog is named after that show. It's great. Also, if you haven't seen Gravity Falls, you should. We're gonna name a cat after that show. Try and Abed are in mourning. Brooklyn Nine-Nine is about the police force at the 99th Precinct in New York. Gravity Falls is about a pair of twins who go to live with their uncle. It's an animated show that they go to live with their uncle in the woods in like in the middle of nowhere, Oregon, and just have like summertime shenanigans with mysteries, and it's very fun. And it's like 2 or 3 seasons long. It's super short run time, but both are really good. Andy Samberg is in Brooklyn Nine-Nine, and he's very funny. So, yeah, definitely a hard recommend for me. All right, let's flush cut a couple of these longer. There we go. All right. Cool. Well, I think that looks nice. Next step. That was step 1. Step 2. Solder the 2 Zener diodes, which are thus. Cool. Hold on. Let me show you the best scene from Brooklyn Nine-Nine. You may have already seen it because I feel like it makes the rounds on Instagram every once in a while. But I will show you. Hizzo's back. Step 1 done 2 hours later. Let's freaking go, dude. We're absolutely killing it. Technically, it's step 2. Step 1 is lube the switches. But before I get to this solder job, let me pull up that scene. On the old YouTube. Okay. Mute the music. Go to YouTube. Which one of these?
So, do you recognize any of these men?
I was hiding in the bathroom stall, so I didn't see his face, but I heard him. He was singing along to the music at the bar.
Do you remember what he was singing?
I think it was that song, I Want It That Way.
Backstreet Boys, I'm familiar. Okay. Number 1, could you please sing the opening to I Want It That Way?
Really? Okay. You are my fire.
Number 2, keep it going.
The one desire.
Number 3.
Believe when I say.
Number 4.
I want it that way.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a heartache.
Tell me why.
Ain't nothing but a mistake.
Now number 5.
I never wanna hear you say,
I want it that way.
Oh, chills. Literal chills.
It was number 5. Number 5 killed my brother.
Oh my god, I forgot about that part.
It's so good. It's fantastic. Toit, toit, toit. It is indeed a solder KM. All right, those are in. Got 2 more diodes in. How's it going? Oh, I don't have an SOIG command. I should do that. Bruh. I know. What am I doing? How am I even allowed to be on the internet? I'm just an old man with old man energy. Can I be VIP? Appa, how dare you? How dare you? Hey, Lettuce, you want to post your Instagram in the chat? I will follow you. Alright. The 10K, 5.1, 1.5, and 75 ohm resistors are next. So let's take care of those. We got the 1.5. There's only one 10K, so let's start with that. These orientation does not matter on a resistor. A resistor is more like a flow restrictor on electricity, not a one-way valve. So just stick this guy in here. Hey, there we go. Can't get these swords, but I can get these diamonds. See, I would VIP you, Appa, but I'm just concerned that you're going to start modding if I do that. And then we've kind of... I mean, what's even the point of this being your safe space, you know? What are we even doing here? Right? That's the whole point. What's different than regular versus VIP power? I don't know. I don't know. No, everyone can shout out. For sure. There you go. We come in waves? What does that mean? Like you're coming back and forth between a couple different streams? Well, I appreciate you being here at all. Super chill of you to hang out. So, thank you. Y'all are the best. Alright, and then we have 1.5s. So let's do those. Bam, bam, bam. Do you know that reference? I've heard it. I cannot place it right now, but I'm going to chew on it for a little bit. Because I feel like I know what that is. MASH? Oh, okay, okay. I wasn't going to get that. Never watched it. Should I? Is it worth it? Might say watch a few episodes. Okay. Get the vibe of it. Circle back if I like it. Because it was like a cultural phenomenon, right? It was like the #1 show for a while. Yeah. I know what the premise is about, but I just have never seen it, so. Yeah, I guess if sitcom just stands for situational comedy, then yeah, I guess so. There are situations that are comedic, I suppose, right? Yeah. That's what sitcom means. It is funny what you pick up from your parents, because I've watched a lot of Star Trek because of my dad. Okay. Let's clip their wings. And then we'll be done with, I think it's just onto the switches and capacitors. And then the socket. Once we are, I mean, it's like the diodes is the long part, right? And then as soon as that's done, everything just flies. I'll wait to clean it up until after I've finished all the other through-hole components, but yeah, we are moving. Keyboard tag to my stream. Okay, so When I try to tag stuff, sometimes it won't accept the tag for some reason. Oh, I think I had it though, and I removed it because we were doing a game show. There we go. Done. Freaking updated. Okay. Nice. All right, next step. Fair enough. Oh boy, here we go. This is where the solder cam is gonna really shine because it's time for the USB-C port. This one is a doozy, but so far, knock on wood, my track record is pristine with these. Okay. So first, I'm going to apply a little bit of flux. It just helps with the general flow of it. Of the solder into the... Okay, so step 1, put some flux on there. Step 2, get a blob of solder on the tip of your iron. Step 3, smoosh it into the socket. Ouch. Dude, I swear this soldering iron is like shocking me or something. I don't know. Like every time my elbow touches this metal thing on the side of my desk while I'm holding this iron, it really hurts. And I'm a bit concerned about that. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna get like electrocuted on stream at some point. It's gonna be bad, and y'all will be here and witness it. This is making me uncomfortable. Okay. That's true, I'm not. That actually looks decent. As they say, we take those. We'll find out, though, if that actually worked or not. I'm just going to do one more quick little pass it. There we go. That should be good. Okay, USB-C port is installed. Next, 2 push buttons. These are fun. They kind of hold themselves in place. And the orientation is irrelevant. They just close a circuit. There we go. Mrs. Brea is always here for us. I think she's probably in the stream right now. We need a we need that call command to actually do like an audio cue, right? We need someone to read out that message. That way, when you hit exclamation point call, it'll like say that out loud, you know? All right, so now we need this pin header. This is for like debug purposes. You'll likely never use it, but it is kind of convenient. It should be that me that reads it out loud? No, we need like Jordan to read it out. You know, someone with a radio voice. Patness needs to read it out. Or Nintendo, Miles, I guess. Mtendo. I don't know who Zavala is. You want to shout him out? Lance Riddick? Who's that? Is that Vin Diesel's character from Perfect Dark or whatever that movie's called? Oh, Chronicles of Riddick? Yeah. Hey, we could get a celebrity on Cameo to do it. You know? Is Vin Diesel on Cameo? It's not Vin Diesel. Oh, okay. If Vin Diesel... If Morgan Freeman is on Cameo, we should get him to do it. Can you imagine? Okay, that's good. 2.1, I think it's these two. Up above and below the socket. These ones kind of annoy me because you can see there's like a little tape on the backside that you have to peel off. But it's like really stuck on there, and if you do it wrong, they get really all mangled up. Ah. Close enough. I'll just trim those leads anyways. The top part's still good. Wow. Dude, I feel like we have to keep track of the latest first redemptions because that was 2 hours and 18 minutes into stream that first got redeemed. Holy moly. What is going on around here? Imagine being first. I never get it, so I never try redeeming it. You know, you redeemed it last stream. Right? I'm pretty sure. I thought you did. Hello? Ignis Dragon, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. I'm also a Magic player. Awesome. Wait, how'd you know that? How did you know that? Did you look through my... Oh, probably the Crack-A-Pack channel point redemption. I can't check I'm not a mod. Yeah. Dude, I have so many packs at this point. I haven't done Crack-A-Pack in so long. I have an entire shoebox that's full to the brim with magic packs. I also haven't really had time. Like, I don't know if I'll have time this stream for any. Just because I got to build this and the Tidbit. But yeah. You collect one of each booster pack. Nice. Right on. What's your favorite set? I love Ikoria. I think that's my favorite set. Cons of Tarkir. Oh, man. I don't think I have any of that. Cool. I actually have a lot more. I think I have Kamigawa and New Capenna as well on the list of. I think exclamation point MTG is like the list of sets that I have. So the only one that's not on there right now is the new one, Capenna. Commander Legends, let's go. Have you checked out any of the spoilers for the new Commander Legends set that's coming out in a bit? Kind of pumped. Yeah. It looks really cool. There's some cool cards just mechanically in there that I've seen that I'm really psyched about. Help my homebrew non-legendary commanders. Nice. Wait. I forgot you could do that. Or can you? Is that a new thing, or is that what you mean by homebrew? Like commanders that aren't legendary, but... Is it like non-tournament legal? Yeah. I have a couple commander decks, but I've never actually played commander. I usually just play like standard with my friends. Because I'm definitely, of all my friends, by far the most into Magic, so it's kind of like a, you know, just sort of a chill deal. Favorite deck is my snow deck. Nice. I love snowlands. I just think they're pretty. I just think they're neat. Okay, that is all the top side soldering. So I think I'll clean up the top now. So we'll get out the baby brush. A little bit of alcohol. Give her the old scrub-a-dub. There we go. Looking fun and fit and fresh. Nice. All right. Cool. We're looking clean. Do some light cleanup down here, but this is the non-visible side, so typically kind of ignore that one. Okay, so the next thing we got to do is solder in the socket for the IC. It has an orientation. It needs to go with a little cutout aligned with the cutout. So put that guy in. And then I like to actually use the foam to hold it up. So we'll very carefully put the IC down, use the foam, and then we can apply pressure. So I like to hit one corner and then the other, oops, and that helps to hold it level. So let's hit the fan, let's hit the solder cam. Okay, so that corner's in. That corner's in. Now we'll spot check it to make sure that it's straight and flat, which it is. Oh, it is up a little bit. Let's adjust this just a tad. There we go. All right. Now we don't need this foam anymore. So we can just put it down and go to town. Okay. Jab, jab, jab. All right. So there's the socket. Let me do a quick little cleanup with my brush, and then it's like it's time to test. Is it gonna work or is it gonna fail? It's a very intense time of the week. Oh, we have some unclipped trace or wires, don't we? There we go. I love this little magnetic tray. I've never used it for this before, but it actually works amazingly well to just like hold all the cut bits. Okay. That'll do. All right. So now it is time to insert the IC. Now, typically with these, you'll notice that the pins are kind of bowed out a little bit on each side. So what I'll do is I'll place it against something and I'll roll it a little bit on each side, just to kind of push the pins in just a little bit, but very evenly. And then we'll test it, and it's a little bit too wide still, so we'll give it another partial roll. There we go. Now we'll test it again. That feels about right, so we'll push it in. Okay, now, who's feeling nervous? All right, let's do this. Let's see. Will it work first try? Here we got a prediction up. Is it going to work on the first try? We should have put this up a while ago, but you guys can gamble your channel points on my ability to solder. Whew. I'm going to do a quick final inspection. See if there's anything amuck. Anything amiss. Give myself the opportunity to fix something if I need to. Oh my goodness. Everyone says yes. I guess there's nothing to win then, because I guess there's just everything to lose, right? Because if it works, then everybody keeps their points. Okay. All right, here we go. Everything to lose. Let's plug this bad boy in. Light came on. That's good. I haven't heard a USB sound yet. Let's pull up the device manager. Oh, I heard the USB noise. My device manager just refreshed. So at least it's disconnecting it when I hit reset. And when I hit boot, it boots. Let's check VIA to see if it's seeing it. We can also check QMK Toolbox. VIA's not seeing it. We may need to flash it. List HID. No HID interface is found. That's disappointing. Okay. Let's just disconnect it real quick. Let's see. Typically when this happens, it's because of a short on the USB header. Let's plug it in with this cable. So what I can do is I can solder wick. Oh. USB device. Oh, it was my mode 65 that got disconnected. Wait. USB ASP device connected. Okay, so QMK Toolbox is seeing it in some capacity. Let me just quickly solder wick and reflow the where did I put my solder wick? What the heck? Oh, here it is. Reflow the will it explode? I don't think so. This guy here. There's only one part of it that I think 99.9% of the time issues that I have with these types of builds is just the USB-C header. Okay, let's get a little solder blob. You maybe did, yeah, I think so, because it didn't work. I wouldn't, if it worked now, I guess I don't consider it first try, right? Let's try it again. Okay, so same result. USB ASP device connected. Now, it has happened before that that the downloads that the firmware on the chip was just bad. So that's possible as well. Let's look up. These are all ABC. CFTKB is the one who makes this. Mysterium. Oh, okay. So it was a firmware issue. So the hardware worked fine first try. I just needed to flash it. I'm gonna consider that a win. What do you guys think? I think we pay out the believers. And we say yes. And we don't ask any questions. Right? I think so. Okay, so the firmware's working. Now the next step is to do the key tester. So let me get the tweezers of truth. Oh, frickin' my dude. If it's a win, it's neutral. A, that's a question. Wait, what's a question? All right, so these are working. Interesting. Something funky is happening where I think I was just touching it and those ones were triggering. Oh, I was touching the diodes. That's what it was. Fun. My greasy fingers were okay, let's just make sure every single one of these works. Up, it just hit Windows. Okay, so far so good. Nice. This happened to me last time, so maybe it's just common that the firmware that comes on these things is kind of wonky at first, and then you just have to flash it with a regular one. So far, so great. So far, every key has worked. Unbelievable. Because there's only 3 on this side. Oh, no, there's 4. But I think one of them is like a function row. That one did something. That one did Windows. This one did nothing, but I think it's a layer. And then this one is here. What I can pull up is a switch hitter. Oops, this one's not plugged in. That's right, I have 2. Switch hitter will show me the hex codes, whether or not they're actually doing anything. I guess it doesn't work on quantum things, but... Okay. Cool. Let's go, baby. It's working. So, I think it's safe to say that the PCB is done. So this is the point of the stream where I would normally start with a tested PCB. But yeah, we're good to go now. Here's the question. Do I want to now pivot and build the Tidbit real quick? And then I can do stabs, switches, caps, etc. I might do that. Just, you know, get all this stuff done right now. So let's put this on an ESD safe spot, like right here. There we go. All right. Here's a bit C, or yeah, it's a bit C. These are great. Hey, it's a moving though. We're moving and grooving, and I'm having a great time. All right, this goes like this. Nice. So we will need these pieces later. And then these pieces all later. Dude, me too. It's gonna be sweet. Let's pull up real quick. Also, did Dispatch make your cables too? Or was it someone else? Because they're sick. Dream Cables, that's who it was. Okay, I saw a DC logo and I was like, is that Dispatch? But if it is, it's an older label. But it was really cool. All right. So... all right. So, okay, here's what I'm thinking. Let me check your layout real quick. Because this is nothing if not configurable. Okay, so it's 2U, 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 and then an encoder here, or an encoder here. 4. No encoders, right? I think there's no encoders. If I'm reading that correctly. Cool, great. Okay, so let's get down to brass tacks. First of all, we solder on this little baby reset switch. It is so cute. All right. Look how small this is. Does this, I think this goes here on the back. So let me show you what I'm planning to do here. Planning, let me just do it. You still hot? Yeah, okay. Okay. Boom. Okay, so that's done. Now we get to do these little surface mount LEDs. I'm assuming you'd like these underglow LEDs. I mean, might as well, because you can always just turn them off in firmware. That's how I see it anyways. Okay. All right. And then these have an orientation. So there's a little, these are fun because they're surface mount. There's a little triangular cutout that corresponds to another triangular cutout. Now the trick here is that since they're surface mount, or SMD as they say in the biz, I like to just put down a solder blob initially. I'll show you exactly what I mean. Like that. And then once it's seated, get the other ones. Patness! Hello. I haven't worked on the code yet, I'm sorry. Congrats, by the way. on the PC. Oh my gosh. That's so exciting. Hey, Patness, you want to play Uno with us? We would love to play Uno with you on PC. They have a PC version that I might do for like a keyboard game night. It'd be fun. Uno's not a game of try-harding. It's a game of chilling with your friends. Hehe. Okay, we got these guys down. Oh, I think I'm gonna reflow some of these joints. It would be so fun. I'm thinking I'd do it on a Friday night for me, which would be a Saturday morning for you, if that works. If that sounds reasonable, we would love to have you. Cool. I'll probably just do like a Discord call. Okay. We have all these in. Fantastic. Now we need to do the diodes. So these are going to go similar to before. Let me grab my bender. Yeah, if that works for you, then yes. I'm pretty flexible, but everything will be a little bit easier after June 10th when my wife gets to come back to town after being away for school. So once that's done, I won't be going up to visit her quite so often. What's up, Sean? Good to see you. It's been a minute. We're doing a wombo combo of through-hole goodness today. How long have I known her? That's a great question. Well, we've been married for 5 years. I met her. The first conversation I remember having with her was when I was a junior in high school and she was a freshman in high school. So that would have been 2011. So I've known her for 11 years. So yeah, it's been a while. But yeah, it is crazy that we've been married for 5 years. Like, that's a long time, you know, considering I'm like 28. But she and I share a birthday, which is the most convenient. It's true. It's true. It is funny because I dated her for 6 months, and then she broke up with me, and then I dated other people, but I always was just like, you know, I'm just like comparing these people to her at the end of the day, which is not fair to them, you know? So I just got to get her back instead. So she had dated some other people too, and then we just ended up talking again like 2 years later, and then we were just like, yeah, we should try going out again. And then I think we started going out again in like January, and then we got engaged in October, and then we got married in March. It was kind of the timeline for the second run of things, you know? So it's good. It's good. It's good. It's the art of persistence. You gotta just bother her until she just decides, okay, fine. You know, he's ground me down. I'll just give in, right? That's what I attribute it to, is that I was just very persistent. It's true. It's true. She didn't know the level of the level of maintenance that I would require. It's definitely a bamboozle. Do I remember the moment? That's a good question. I think it was actually there. Yeah. I was dating someone else at the time, and I had been dating her for like 6 months or so, and I just had this thought, like, I have been seeing this person for 6 months, and yet I kind of have no desire to marry them, and actually I know who I want to marry. It was like, that was the kind of thought that I had, was like, I was just sort of waiting to feel like I could see myself marrying her, and then I was just like, you know, I can't, and actually there is someone else who I could see myself marrying right now. And so I was like, yeah, no, this isn't gonna work out. And then because that was also a moment when I was like, okay, well, this isn't really fair to this other girl, so I should probably fix myself before I start seeing other people. Because at that time I was just like, I just need to like figure out how to, you know, deal with this, you know, so that I'm not like just comparing, you know, other people to her. I was thinking, well, she'll probably never date me again, so I just got to figure out how to get over it. And then I was like, screw that. What if I don't get over it? So I didn't, and I won't. You can't make me. Anyways, that's the story of how it all went down. There she is. And that's also, I think, why, like, it's honestly, while it's been hard to have her not live with me for like 10 months, it's not been as hard as I thought, just because it's like, I don't know, I still talk to her. I still, you know, it's like I want to spend more time with her, but I'm not like worried about our relationship deteriorating or something, because it's like, nah, we're good. I know where I stand, you know, and she'll be back. She'll be back soon. So that's kind of how I see it. And by soon, I mean 8 days. Dude, I did. That's the key. You gotta get that part. She gotta come back all as well. Honestly, I feel like, well, that's true. Like, she's so like patient and kind with me that I don't ever feel like she was like pressuring me to like, you know what I mean? Like, I never felt like, oh no, I gotta get engaged so she doesn't leave or something. You know, I was just like, I got engaged because I wanted to. You know. All right, top row done. Got him. No, you didn't. You didn't see anything. Beauty. Look at that. Bunch of little diodes all in a row. Let's clip them. Clip them and ship them. You saw nothing here. No one will ever believe you. What is that Bill Murray thing? Order for what? Support ticket. It's been 7 days. Hopefully not from me. New keyboard? Which one? Oh, yeah, we were just talking about those. Dutch was lubing some switches for one. Yesterday. That's cool. It's a neat layout. I honestly think that a Hidari is a smart... It's the Southpaw layout, right? And I think that, honestly, a Southpaw numpad is smart, because then you can keep your hand on the mouse. Oh. It was, huh? Okay. All the diodes. Let's put on the TRRS jack. Not necessary for this per se, but if you ever get a nibble, then you can plug them into each other and not have to use two cables, which is pretty cool if you ask me. Cool. That's down. Next, let's flash the bitC real quick, just to get some firmware on it and to make sure that it works. That's exciting though. Hadaris are cool. What switches are you gonna put in it, and what keycaps? You said it's blush pink, so I feel like, what would be good on a blush pink? Let's look up the Nullbits. Okay, I'm ready. My body is ready. My neighbors are outside my window, and my window is open. I need to be careful. Nullbits. Tidbit. U4T silent tactiles. Nice. What? Something went wrong. GMK Posh? Oh my goodness. Pink with navy blue legends. That's a killer combo, actually. You should, let's see. Why is this not downloading? Let's go to QMK configurator. Let's go. Nullbits Tidbit. Compile it and download it. GMK Posh. Let me look that up one more time. Is that similar to Rudy? No. That's brilliant, actually. This on a pink board? Are you kidding me? This is the move. That is, when that thing is built, you better send a photo. I'm very excited about it. All right, let's download this firmware. Let's open this guy. And let's flash. It's a U. It's a U4. Sorry, I'm just trying to flash this. Tidbit. There we go. Great. Great. I was trying to avoid accidentally reflashing my... Oh, nice. Dude, I still have never had boba. And it's not 80 degrees here. It was actually really nice today. It was 62. I was very pleasantly surprised. It's almost 9 p.m. and 80. I would die. I would be dead. I would not pass the dead check. No, it's perfect. 62. The sun's out. That's the move. I will say though, I'm coming off of winter. So because of that, my tolerance for cold is very different. Like, you know, 55 is like, this is pleasant, but like in the fall, I'm like 55. What are you kidding me? So it definitely depends on like what season I'm coming out of, right? But I mean, considering that it gets down to like regularly, like, I don't know, minus 15, minus 20 in the winter here, that in Fahrenheit, then it's like, okay, well, 55 is actually nice. Winter is wild here. $38, really? Dude, that's kind of mind-blowing to me. Like, hold on. Let's check something, shall we? I could go outside like Tuesday night and it'll be 40 degrees at night. I don't know. Like 75 is like perfect for me. That's like my ideal. 60, I'm wearing a hoodie. I mean, I do get that way during the fall, like coming off of summer, so I totally understand. It's just that it goes in cycles, right? Because I'll go through the winter and then be like, oh, 60 is amazing. I was just talking to Appa today about visiting Montana, and maybe I should like steer clear of any temperatures that are like too cold. Might be too much. There'll be like a good week here in the summer where it'll get over 100, but usually not too long. And then there'll usually be snow from late October to like early May. Like we still might get one more snowstorm this year. I mean, it snowed in July before. Never seen the snow. That's mind-blowing to me too. Like Christmas without snow would be so weird for me. Going out into the woods, cutting down a tree, bringing it back to your house. It smells great. It's so fun. Yeah. Hello? The Great Mudini, thank you for the Prime. That's so kind of you. That's really, really kind of you. I appreciate it. My goodness. You do not have to subscribe to this channel. That's so kind of you. Okay. I do like to clip these little things off. Oh, yeah. That's true. Commander Legends, baby. That'll be fun. I'll definitely need to wash my hands. A new Capena pack? Let's go. Oh, okay. Thank you. That's very kind of you. Look at that. I'm at the right place at the right time. I love it when that happens. Thanks for spreading those Bezos bucks. The Papa Jeff cheddar. Oh, hey, what's up? I think I just followed your Twitch today because I saw your Instagram post where you had the Infinity Stone, the Infinity Stone key switches, and I got a good laugh out of that. That was very funny. That was great. It's been a minute. All right. Fair enough. Okay, so I think what we can do now, stream soon. Ooh, soon, TM. Little inside scoop. Okay, first of all of the LEDs are working. That's a good sign. This one's not purple, though, for some reason. I wonder why. Huh. Interesting. Well, it is working. Like tomorrow? Jeez. That's so soon. It's a rebel. All right, let's pull up the key tester so we can just make sure that this thing is working. I just gave it a default layout of this. We'll be using this guy, this guy, this guy, double wide. Boop, 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 boop. I just heard a click behind me and it was my dog stretching. She's got like clicky joints. She's not even that old. Cool. I will definitely swing by tomorrow if I can. That'd be sweet. Thanks for being here today. Appreciate it. Okay, so we have officially 2 validated PCBs. Can you believe this? They're both working. Let's get this one assembled first. This one's gonna be the yeah. This part's fun. The old paper peel. This is our acrylic mid layer. Oh, you know what we are gonna have to do? We should do this now. We gotta lube the stabilizers. What time is it? 3 hour 21. I don't think I'm making it, guys. We're 7 hours in right now, which technically I streamed 4 hours yesterday, but some of it was drums. I'd like to point that out for the Elvins in the chat who gave me a 7-hour time limit. Technically, I want to say I only built for like 3 hours yesterday. So I think I'm still, or I think he said 6. Dang. I think even then, yeah, it's late for me. I know, but we're going to get this thing done. Because lubing stabilizers doesn't take that long. It's not bad. Well, it's only like 9 or 8:55 for y'all. For all y'all in Texas, California. Right? Yeah. Yeah, it is. So, as long as I'm not keeping anybody up past their bedtimes, I'm good for another hour, I think. Which, it'll probably be roughly an hour, I would say, for the build. Which is reasonable. Here's where I'm seeing it. It's to the point where I think the remaining amount of work is not enough for a full next stream, you know? You have a big morning tomorrow? What you got? What's going on? Can we help? Can we remote into your job? Imagine. Twitch does, then do a half stream. Yeah, that's true. Twitch does Appa's job. That will be the new Twitch Plays Pokemon. I think that's a great idea. Oh, it's personal. Okay. I can never sleep because I'm trying to calibrate a stupid belt 3D printer. Like the print bed is a belt, like one of those things that can just like dump the prints off and keep going. Because if so, that's freaking rad. GG. Hey, Twitch does Appa's personal errand. IRL stream? I think that's a great idea. The world's not ready for an IRL Appa stream. Secret. Oh, I think this thing... Yeah, I remember this. Super cool kit. Getting the belt to run nice is awful, really. I'm assuming it's not heated, right? Like, you probably can't heat a belt like that. But still, you're right. Like, calibrating the bed is tough. I feel like people prefer me to be anonymous. What do you mean? We want to be your friend. Why would we prefer that? It is heated. No way. Okay. So this is the acrylic mid layer. And then this will be the FR4 bottom. Like such as. Ooh. We got the old Linkaroo in chat. Kind of considering a face cam. You know, up to you. I don't think that you should feel pressure to do something if you're not comfortable to do a face cam. Like if you just don't want to, but you feel like people would like it. I don't know that that's necessarily a good enough reason. But like, if you're like, I kind of want to. I mean, I don't see any harm in it per se. Like, having said that, I'm a male on Twitch, so I don't know. You know, obviously I can't speak to what it's like being a woman on Twitch. That's a vastly, unfortunately, different experience. But I feel like in this community, you're probably a lot safer than like if you were playing Apex Legends or something, right? It depends. Yeah, I mean, it's not fun. Yeah, I definitely commiserate as much as I can. Let's put it that way. I do not know what it's like. There's more girl streamers in the comm, so now it's not as bad. Yeah, but again, like if you're just not comfortable with it, please don't do it. I mean, we'll show up to your stream either way. Like, I don't think if you're feeling like I should do this so that more people want to watch me. I don't know that. I think you should just do what you're comfortable with, and we love your stream either way. So I don't know. That's kind of my 2 cents on the matter. But again, I like, what do I know as a male streamer on Twitch? Like, let's see. Okay. Let's do, yeah, of course. We do love a good Appa stream. Co-working streams, Spiritfarer streams. I'm here for the streams. That's the thing. I see the go live notification. I recently discovered I don't have to have notifications on for every Twitch channel that I follow because that's overwhelming. And I didn't know that you could turn them off. So I would wake up to like a billion notifications on my phone and be like, swipe them all away. Same but no face cam anyway. But now I only have certain streamers on, so now it's way more exciting. I get a notification from Twitch and it's like, who is it? All right, let's crack open these stabs. Follow too many streamers that don't want to manage all the notifs. Yeah. These are owl stabs. So owl labs. I'm 99.9% sure. Yeah. Okay, so we're not using that one. We are using this one. Great. So we need 3 to use for the numpad. Pretty shy person, even though sometimes streams, so I don't love getting harassed when it happens. Yeah, I don't know. It sucks. Like, there was recently someone who posted this super stupid video about like why it's not actually like you know, a toxic culture on Twitch for women. I'm like, have you been on Twitch? Have you seen women streamers? Like, it sucks. It sucks sometimes. Depends on the community. I think a lot of times too was like voice chat in Rainbow Six, or it was like Apex Legends or something, and it's like, well, those are gonna be pretty toxic in general, but like especially if you're on voice chat and they hear you're a woman, it's like, eee. So okay, so 3 for these are for this guy. This is not going to be used. This is the space bar, left shift. Left shift 1 time. Right shift. Enter. And backspace. So I think 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Right? 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. There's 5 here. There's 3 here. That's 8. Oh, no, there's actually 1 extra set. I'm making sure that I don't need to do all of these and that there's 1 left over. Because you bought a 100% kit. Shift, enter, backspace, shift, space. That's for a TKL. That's all you need. And then boom. There we go. Yeah, no. Yeah, this is the 100% kit, so it has enough for a full keyboard. Which I think might actually have 1 extra on it. So I think we'll just do these. I just am trying to make sure that I don't need to lube, that there's 1 set that I don't need to worry about. So let's dump these into here. Oh, hey, look, some freebies. We'll need those. So we'll put this back. We'll put these 2 back. And we'll put these 2 back. And then we'll put the lid on. We'll put it back in here. Perfect. This should be great. All right, so now this is an extra. I'll put this back in the box. This is so sticky. Now it's time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Great. And then we have all these guys. I do like TX stabs a lot, though. I recently picked some up, and I have been really enjoying them in the Frog. So, they're wonderful. Very low maintenance to make them sound wonderful and not tick at all. That's my review. Bought a set and I'm going to put them on this new board. You're going to love them. I guarantee it. They're so nice. Also cool that they don't use metal screws. They're just plastic, so you don't have to worry about washers to keep the them from shorting anything. That's very convenient. And because of that, they tend to, I think, fit slightly better in some boards that have clearance issues with the screws and washers, because they're just lower profile and smaller. I don't know. They're just really cool. I like them a lot. Hey, I think the end of this week, I think Herbal said that he'd have 100 sets available on his website, I want to say. He had like pre-sold 600 something sets, but he had 100 that hadn't been sold yet that he was getting in. So just FYI, if you're out there and you want some, they are awesome. They come in TKL, WKL, and normal sets. So that's basically the only difference is the 6.25U spacebar wire or the 7U. So yeah. HK Store and Kibu. Nice. They're so hard to get. Like they're like they'll drop and they'll be in stock for like an hour and then they're gone. And like if you aren't paying attention or you're not available at the time that they drop, it's like boom, they're gone. But hopefully eventually the market saturates enough that they stick around in stock for slightly longer. That would be lovely. But you know what you're gonna do. Also, by the way, for Hizzo, but also anyone who ever uses my build services, if you do end up sending me an insufficient quantity of stabilizers, which is not the case here, but if that happens, and it happens sometimes, do not worry. I have tons of stabilizers in stock. I'll just chuck the at cost price onto the invoice when I send it out. No worries. It's happened before. It's fine. I have Co-Star stabilizers. I have plate mount stabilizers. I have PCB mount stabilizers from Cherry and Durock and C3. So like whatever you want, I got some. Ain't no big deal. I got Owl stabs. I got TX stabs. You kids want to buy some stabs? I got a lot of them. In fact, some of them, a lot of them are in here. This whole thing is just stabilizers. And then the rest of them are in here in boxes. So yeah, I got a bunch. Someone's gonna get stabbed. My dog is getting antsy. She's pacing around. What the dog doing? Hey, bud. You good? I don't think she likes that the window's open. Whoop. The AC just turned on outside. Doggo. She's funny. Her name was Turnip when we adopted her initially. We were like, yeah, nah, we're not gonna. Potty time, bedtime? Yeah, probably both. She doesn't like it when I am up late. She'll just keep bugging me until I go to bed. Yeah, Turnip. She's interesting. She came from a reservation, like 5 or 6 hours north of here, and she had gotten a face full of porcupine quills, and her owners didn't want to have to pay a vet to pull them out, so they just surrendered her to the shelter instead. And so they shipped her all the way down here, and then the vets here took care of her and then put her up for adoption at the local shelter, and the rest is history. So she's a bit of a goofy goober, but she's a good dog. I can definitely see tendencies in her that could lead to a face full of porcupine quills. Like if it's small and it's moving into a bush or a hole, she will chase it down. Which is a problem because there's bunnies everywhere, especially in the spring. And so we're just like trying to keep her away from them. But we got her one of those like training e-collars with the remote. And I don't know that I've shocked her once. Like all I have to do is make it vibrate and beep, and she's just like, okay, I'm good. I'll be better, and it works really well. And it is funny. Sometimes I don't even have to do anything with it. I just have to put it on her, and she'll go, "Oh, okay. I have to be good now." Rusty is a good boy. Yeah, Rusty is a good boy. I've seen videos of him being a good boy on Instagram. He's got major good boy energy. She eats everything. Well, she's really young, right? Like, she's still under a year old. As far as I know. She's not one yet. Yeah. Wait, hold on. We gotta balance that wire really quick. Oh, really? Interesting. It is interesting how dogs are different. When I was a kid, we had border collies, or a border collie and a Samoyed, actually. A Samoyed's like a big white fluffy sled dog type of dog, and oh my gosh, was the Samoyed scared of everything, and then the border collie was just too smart for her own good, so neither were responsible off leash. It was just a disaster. And so it was like the border collie would try to protect the Samoyed and then get into fights, and it was like, oh no. She's just rambunctious. Hey, happens sometimes, you know. You try to raise them right, and sometimes they're a bit of a rascal, you know. They're a bit of a knucklehead. But we love them anyways. What would we do without our little knuckleheads? I had a cat who was a major knucklehead. Get on my desk in the middle of the night. Start pushing things onto the floor. Alright, we're going to balance the spacebar stabilizer wire real quick. Never mind, it's perfect. Fantastic. That's convenient. I love that. Love that for me, bestie. What's up, Rice? How's it going? Thanks for stopping by the stream. How you be? Oh, a streamer, huh? I will definitely have to check you out. Good, good. We're just chugging away. We got the PCB assembled for both a Tidbit and a Mysterium. Quit a while ago. What? Yeah, I see the check mark. Did you stream keyboards? Oh, yeah. Welcome to the bread basement. Am I a fan of the stabilizer pads? No, not really. Like, you're talking about the little... oh, thanks for the follow. Are you talking about the little foam ones that you like, stick to your PCB? Because if you are, then no. Not... I usually don't use those. What? Well, this one's being a bit of a rascal. Ooh, this BDZ, man, it gets everywhere. brown things are on my keyboard. Oh yeah, that's what these are. These little guys. Yeah, I don't know. These came with the owl stabs, like stabilizers. But like, I typically don't actually apply them. I might, I guess, do you, to my client in chat, do you have a preference for this build if I use those or not? Because I certainly can. I'm not opposed to it. They were in vogue for a minute, but I've just never found that they were super necessary. I think that they were a little bit helpful for like cherry clip-ins that had the little feet that even though you cut them would maybe still touch the board. But I don't think most modern like Durox style stabilizers bottom out. So I'm not like super concerned about it. I haven't really noticed like a big difference. I used to cut band-aids and stick them to the PCB until finally one day I just did an A/B test and I was like, there is no difference here. Like, what am I doing? And sometimes they actually were kind of sticky. Like, if the edges started to peel up and then the bottom of the stab would like catch on the, I don't know. It was a whole thing. I also used to do the Holy mod. You guys remember that one? You'd stick a little piece of band-aid inside the stem. Yeah, Holy mod. I've done that before. I've had some success with it on like 7U wires sometimes, but honestly, nothing a little bit of BDZ and 205 grade 2 can't fix. That's my current MO. I have Crytox 205 grade 2, so it's way thicker than grade 0, and I just inject it with a syringe, and that works super well. So, also Holy mod definitely takes a little bit to break in, which is kind of off-putting to people sometimes. Why is my dog digging on her bed? Get a syringe. I swear by it. You can get Cryotox 205 grade 2 on Amazon because it's not, I think TKC only has a stranglehold on the grade 0, not the grade 2, and then you could just put it directly into a syringe. It's cheaper by the ounce too, and then you can just like shoot it straight in. It seems like it works a little bit better than the dielectric grease that everyone was using for a while too. So at least I have to reapply it a lot less often. I don't know. That's been my experience with it so far. But who knows? Everything changes so fast. Like BDZ is pretty new, which normally I don't hop on whatever's new quite as quickly, but I actually do really like it. It's like thick like marshmallow paste, and it seems like it sticks around for quite a while, so I'm a fan. Can I do both Holy and G2? Yes, I have done that before as well. Yep. But I found that G2 tends to be a bit more effective than Holy. I think Holy helps if there's a little bit of ticking going on just to like round it out. But and so sometimes there are stabilizers that like pretty much continually need to be touched up with grade 2 over time. Like they'll start ticking again, then you got to touch them up, etc. So the Holy mod is more of a permanent fix for that because like the band-aid doesn't really wear off as fast as Crytox can. Japan, but you're in LA now. Nice. Look at all these LA streamers. Are you coming to the Akib meetup? On oh, really? I didn't know that. There's a Keeb meetup happening in July 16th, in LA, which will be cool. I'll plan to be there. I'm from Montana, but it's nice to get out of the state every once in a while. You know? Cousins are from Kalispell? No way. Dude, I'm in Bozeman, so that's like 6 hours, 5 hours south of Kalispell. I love Kalispell. The cherry season up at Flathead is amazing. The lake is gorgeous. It's wonderful. That is really cool. I don't often... Sales tax free must be nice. It is very nice not paying sales tax here, yes. I do love that. I always forget about freaking sales tax until I go into another state, and then I'm like, ah, dang it. Stuff isn't what it costs. It's more. You pay 9%. Oh. I do pay a lot in property tax, so that kind of sucks, but nah. I think Montana has higher property and income than other states, but still. What are these? What are these little rubber guys? Do you screw these down on the sides? Interesting. Wait a minute. Are there not stabilizer holes on this thing? What's going on here? We need stabilizer holes like this, right? I think compared to me here, bro, trust. Yeah. Dude, I don't think there's stabilizer holes on this. Hold on. Those are 2U keys. That's weird. I am mystified right now. Yeah, no, there aren't. That's fun. Sounds good. Show me the PCB. Bro, where's the stab holes on this thing? Do I just use 3 switches? Plate mounted? Oh, no. That's okay. I got plate mounted. No, it can't be because there's no plate. Let's check the docs. Dude, they straight up do not have, I will show you. They're not using stabilizers for this. Oh, you know what I bet it is? I bet it's because they sell a plate on Amazon. They have an FR4 plate that you can buy that probably has clip-in stabilizer support. Hold on. Let's check. Tidbit plate was not a helpful Amazon search. I got a bunch of like little decorative plates. Tidbit plate, Nullbits. Yeah. Okay. Here you go. This is what you gotta buy to use the stabilizers, I would imagine. Although even this doesn't have spots for clip-ins, does it? The Tidbit is stabless. 2U keys don't require a stabilizer. In what world do 2U keys not require a stabilizer? Excuse me? Incredibly confident Nullbits? Then explain this. Wait, you can't see this. Then explain this. Not formally? Okay. Well then. We'll just go for it then. Since there is no way, I was gonna say maybe we buy the plate and then wait, but there isn't a way. So we'll just yeet 3 of these stabilizers to the Shadow Realm. Yeah, this is gonna be sweet. I have not revealed the keycaps for this, but my client sent me a combo of 2 GMK sets that looks so good with some artisans too. I am incredibly hyped about it. It's going to be excellent. But for now, we're using some Telios. We'll stuff these in there. Is there a will? All right, we're going to try this here. And then there is a will, so there is a way. That's for sure. Whoops. Ah, dang it. I dropped one. I dropped a Telio. My current board is using Zelios V2s and I love them. This is the way. This is the way that this gets done. You know? Nobody's mad about. Well, we'll see. See who's mad about what. Okay, so this is to you. This is to you. This is to you. We'll get that down. We'll get that down. I'm back. Was melted to a puddle. Well, I have interesting news for you. You have a Frankenswitch? Only Frankenswitches I've made are Holy Pandas. I know Elvin is a Zykos fan, which is a 3-way Frankenswitch, which is wild. But okay, Hizzo, here's the sitch. It turns out that the Tidbit incredibly confidently decided that we don't need stabilizers where we're going. So they don't support it neither from the PCB or on the plate, that the optional plate that they sell. So due to this fact, we are going to solder this up as is, as God intended. Or in this case, Nullbits, as they said on their Amazon storefront. And then make sure it works. I know, right? So we have 3 extra lubed stabilizers now, but that's okay. He goes, 2U switches or keycaps don't need stabilizers, he says. I'm like, yeah, they do, but it's chill. All right, here we go. Got to heat up this guy. Okay. All right. They're in, boys. Let's plug it in and test it out. Now they're red. Neat. For sure. Soldering is a rad skill. It's very nice to have. Nice. Okay. We are good here. Yes, soldering is just one of those things that's nice to know in general, no matter what you're doing. Okay, let's go back to the instrucciones and make sure that I'm doing this correctly. So we need some little standoffs. Add lights to your Lego Star Wars spaceship. That's awesome. That's really awesome. I love that. So we need these little guys, these little guys, these guys, and these guys. Okay. It's time to break out the WoW Steak. So these ones. Oh, dang it. M2x3 screws. That would be these. Great. So what we can do here is... Oh, dang it. This is fiddly business, that's for sure. Yeah, soldering is also just kind of fun, you know? Personally, I very much enjoy it. Any group buys? Oh boy. At this point I have a bunch that I'm currently like out on, you know, like waiting for. There is a Magic the Gathering Artisan keycap that I just entered a group buy for, from clackies.com. I'm very excited about that. Officially licensed and everything. And then let's see. GMK Lotus. There is one. It's like a really dark blue. Well, where? Yeah. Let me pull it up real quick here. Because it is fabulous. And I feel like not a lot of people know about this. It's brass. It's bold. It's beautiful. Let's see. Artisans. Here we go. This is the page. There you go. Magic the Gathering keycap. It's lovely. But there's a really dark blue GMK keycap set that I'm kind of interested in. I have noticed that a lot of group buys are moving away from GMK as the manufacturer, whether it's DCS or DMK or what have you, which is hopefully telling that the GMK timelines will straighten out a little bit more. At least that's what I'm hoping. That would be really nice, because I'm a bit over it, you know. And then who knows what Creative is doing. I love Cat as a profile, but man, is it annoying to like wait forever for... Okay, cool. So we have side glow and a mid layer. Then we can use these. These three. I believe we only need 2. Let me check the docs real quick. M10 standoffs using 2 M10 screws. Okay, so these go through the bottom to hold those on. GMK Classic Red was my first ever group buy. That's funny. Mine was GMK Classic Blue. EPBT less but better. Dude, okay, so I have a phase 1 and I want EPBT less but better so bad because they did such a good job of marketing it with the phase 1 that I was like, I have to have this. But I didn't go in on the phase 1 or the less but better group buy, and I'm definitely kicking myself for it. So I'll find something else. Maybe I'll use GMK Modern Dolch 2 or something. That'll be just fine as well. But yeah, less but better is like kind of brilliant, honestly. I should have gotten it. I don't know if there'll be extras or not, but if there are, I'll be all over it. I'm waiting on a lot of sets right now. I got into a lot of group buys in like 2021, and then I just like cold turkey stopped when I was like, this is stupid, what am I doing? So now I just have this huge looming list of like group buys that I'm waiting on that, you know, will then eventually dry up once they all come. But yeah, it's like a season of indulgence that then has led to so much waiting. I think Rainy Day is one that hopefully will be shipping soon. I think I'm waiting on 5 sets. Oh boy. Let's see. How many do I have? I have a spreadsheet for this. GMK sets I'm waiting on. Alright. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. And then a bunch of EPBT stuff too. And then I was just like, okay, well that's dumb. I'm not doing that. And so here we are. That is an oof. That's so many. Why did I get so many? And you know, the funny thing too is that like at the time it was like, oh, I'm mildly interested in this keycap set, but like worst case scenario, it shows up and I'm not interested in it. I just sell it for twice what I paid for it on Mech Market. But it seems like every single vendor started ordering in such excess that they can afford to do that for less than I can afford to do that, if that makes sense. Okay. Boom. Okay, this guy's done. It is 4 hours and 8 minutes in, and this guy's done. All right, so let us pack up all of the extras for this. Weird little stabilizer-less deal going on, though. That's very odd. All right, this goes with it. That goes with it. These are, everything here is an extra. Oh, for sure, for sure. I enjoy this. Okay. These I can yeet. So these are all extra parts. I'll put them. So I'll send back all the extra parts, like just in case, because goodness knows I don't need them. All right, and now let's take this, set it aside for the great capping, and then let us prepare. Oops, we need to put that screw back. Hope the 2U don't feel weird. I do too. Like who doesn't stabilize a 2U keycap? That's insane. If you don't like it though, you can send it back and I can swap out the switches so that you can use just like several 1Us that then all do the same thing. You know, like if it's just awful, which it very much could be, that's what we can do. So no worries there. All right, so let's get these stabs mounted. Now I am very curious. With the owl stabs, they have these little rubber things that I just find to be fascinating. And I'm wondering if we should use them. Like, if they work well. I just don't know what they are. There's like no info on there. Okay. See, here's what I'm seeing is like there are these little rubber things, and I'm wondering if they need to go on the sides here so that you screw them down and they just like interface a little bit, like you do one on each side. That seems interesting. That's the most likely scenario I can come up with. But then are they just like floating there? I don't know. They're just a little too thick for all this to work. Like they're just double cheeked up in here. So let's not for now, I guess. And we'll I don't know what those are. Let's just proceed with the standard business, which will be a couple screws and a couple washers, and then just see how it feels. Okay. Okay, let's do this real quick. Let's grab a switch. Let's grab a keycap. And let's just listen to it real quick. Yeah, it's not ticking. Great. So, I think we just run it as is, you know? Ah. All right. So we're going to need this one for the shift key on this side. Sweet. Once the stabs are on, we can address the case. Nice. Less but better would have worked in a weird contrasty type way with this board. Yeah, that's true. Unless the case is pink. Oh, come on, buddy. Pink but better. Mildly targeted. Actually, what wouldn't less but better work on? I'm trying to think. Sounds good, Alvin. I will probably be here when you get back. A razor huntsman. I have, actually, I do. I was going to say, have I built a pink keyboard? And I did. I built a Jelly 60. Voodoo! Hello. How's it going? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Isn't it, though? I love beta. If it didn't exist, that would make it the most best. Yeah, I built a Jelly 60 that was pink, and it had lilac switches, and then I put octopus on it from like Polycap's octopus. Freaking Kerball, my dude. Thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. We are going hard in the paint right now. Excuse me. Welcome everyone to the Brad Basement. Northern Beast, M4 Dazin, thank you for the follows. I appreciate you being here. We're in the middle of a spicy build. We're on day 2. Lubed all the switches yesterday, and now today we built the Mysterium and the Tidbit. SMD's better than through a hole. Get out of here. Get the heck out of here. Project Builds X, hey, thanks for being here. You're a cool guy. I have checked out your streams a couple times. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, no, we're just vibing here in the Brad Basement. You know, we got the Tidbit put together. And we're working on the Mysterium. Hammer Brother, dude, I need to shout some people out. Thank you all for being here. So many cool people up in this basement. Y'all are the actual best. The hip one, that's true. Hammer Brother has some of the coolest UI. Whoa, Jason 7 of 9 of Unimatrix 01. Welcome back to the stream, my guy. I appreciate it. Did I make all this? All this what? The keyboard? Yeah, I've that's been the majority of the stream was soldering this mamma jamma, but we're almost done. Oh, the overlay. Yes. I got some, like, I don't know, some transitions that I made. The insane solder cam. Yeah. For sure. We got a few things going on here. The old, you know, one of those. We got one of those. It's good here. Actually, there is one that I don't use very often, which is this one. I should use that one more. Whoops, wrong scene. My bad. That one is funny. But I keep forgetting that I have it because I just recently made it. You know? These things happen. How did I get the camera to do that? I used an OBS plugin. It basically lets you keyframe, so you can say, like, modify this property from this time to this time, and then I just changed, like, a scale property. And so then when the scene goes active, it activates it. and then it performs that, which is very nice because I come from like a video editing background, so I'm like, where are my keyframes? I need keyframes. So yeah, that's how that shenanigan works. I almost said we're done soldering. There's not a single switch on this board, but that's okay. We have to open up the case now. All right, so this is a Switch Couture case for the Mysterium, which is very cool. You just see me struggling. You can't tell what I'm doing. Pink, love the VHS slide thing you follow. Thank you. Yeah, I kind of themed all this around Betamax. Just like Betamax tapes have a very fun vibe that I dig. So yeah, that's where a lot of this sort of asset package comes from. Is it pink? Will we find out? It seems like it comes with two. Oops, I just threw my knife away. I'll never find it again. It seems like it comes with two top layers, which is funny because if it's clear, why would you include two? But we'll find out. Sounds good. Mrs. Bray is my wife. I appreciate you stopping by the stream. Thank you for your patronage. G305, yes sir. It's nice. It's light. I'm not a huge gamer man, so it works. Okay, so interestingly, it appears that we have two top layers. Now, there was a bag of... where did it go? There was a little bag of components. Oh, I bet I know where it is. Maybe I don't know where it is. Did I freaking lose a whole thing of components? Are you kidding me? Where'd I put them? 1 second. Dude, yeah, yes sir, I am. I'm just like losing my mind here real quick. There was a little thing of like the feet for this keyboard, like a little attaché, right? Where did it go? What did I do with it? Who did I give it to? Oh, did I leave it over here? Yes, I did. Don't worry about me. I am sane. Okay, here's a question for the general audience. If anyone's built one of these things before, which I have, but it was before it seems like they had this. What are these little squares for? What I was like, I could not figure it out. Very mysterious. Very Mysterium. I mean, they clearly fit a switch, right? But like, why? What are they for? Are they for these floaters here to have some plate? Maybe for alignment purposes, I guess. That would maybe make sense. A little bit of free plate switch films. I mean, they're really big, but... And I already put films on this, so I hope not. Okay, so... There are two of these top layers, and I'm guessing that the reason is maybe in case you would like... Interesting. You would like... First board's going to be acrylic. Nice. To increase the thickness, I guess. I don't know. Or you scratch it. It's a mystery to me. But regardless, we have to crack into this thing and get all the paper off of it. So let's do that. So we're gonna need a hex key of some sort. Not quite. Not quite. Shouldn't be using like a star tip. Double cheeked up? Oh, double cheeked up. Yeah, we do have frog butt cheek emotes on this channel, which does bring me a great deal of joy. Oh, Appa. Appa's gonna... Are you reveling in this or are you commiserating? I'm not sure. It's gonna be so much. Oh, and yes, I have to open a Magic the Gathering pack. All of these are true. True facts about the stream. Also, if you're new here and you didn't know, you can flash all the lights in my office at any time by typing !flash into the chat. And, you know, ideally at like a critical moment where I really need to be seeing something. Oh, two now. Right. Commander Legends and Streets of New Capenna. Those are the two I gotta open. There you go. It all works. Unless, of course, you're Patnus, whom I tried to make a special flash command for that would turn my lights blue, and then I accidentally blocked her from flashing the lights at all, which is greatly disappointing. Fortunately, there's only... Let me get this somewhere safe. Watch me break it in half while I'm fervently peeling. All right, so... Let's start from the bottom, because now we're here. So let me leave these intact. It does appear to be clear, also, which should be of comfort. And then let's, do we need to pull this? Probably do. These are the same size? Yeah. Cool. Let's just pull all of these. Gio, did you stream tonight? I saw Seba streamed. That was cool. Obviously, Kerbal did. That's pretty rad. Let me pull up the... Okay. This paper peeling part, man. I gotta come up with a way to jazz this up too. Like, okay, also I'm gonna be real. I'm not gonna do a speed cap tonight because A, I don't want to dump all of these keycaps out on my table because they're already organized in a very clear and concise way, and I don't want to deal with that. But B, there's artisans involved, and the last thing I want to do is be chucking around artisan keycaps. So we're gonna skip on that, but don't you worry, I will be back with a speed cap in like 2 streams. Dude, this is like, we're encroaching on like patty length of stream, you know? The old 5-hour special. Very well could be, because we still aren't even done soldering. What am I doing? Why don't I just deal with the plate right now? And then we can deal with the switches. And then we can deal with the other layers. Right? Wait, hold on. What is this order? Yeah. Okay. I just needed to get that much apart. And then this is the doozy in terms of the paper peel. So, hold on to your butts, everybody. This is going to be fascinating content. It's probably going to be mostly off screen, to be honest. I tend to do that. Up to me? Wait, what's up to me? Oh, the order? Okay, I was like, what did I do? What must I do? Someone tell me. Can we do it in one piece? Double cheeked up. Come on, boys. Nope. No. Any doubters in chat? Any doubters? Seems like we got one. Remember what happened last time you doubted me? I fudged the results so that I was right. Okay, I'll freaking do it again. I'll get off on a technicality. Hey now. No doubting. We don't allow that kind of negativity. Realism has been banned in this subreddit. Oop, oop. Wait, I believe last time? That's true. You did. No one technically doubted. So I fudged the results in your favor. And now here's Rusty. The goodest boy. Do you have any Emma emotes? I think I saw some at one point, but I couldn't remember. Once I get my kitten, I will definitely make some emotes from her. Because why else would you have an animal if not to make Twitch emotes out of? I would think. My dog doesn't know that she's a Twitch emote. Have you thought about that? My dog has no idea that she's ever even appeared on stream. And that a bunch of strangers on the internet know what she looks like. Isn't that weird? Just that she moved too much? That's really cute. That is a very cute emote, though. I tried to emulate it and I choked. Oh, I could have died there. Moves currently. Is currently in motion. Alright. Alright, you doubters. I think it happened. We got the one piecer on this side. We got to do the other side, though. Whew. I am getting tired, honestly. But I'm so freaking close that I think I'm gonna keep going. Sheesh. What do you guys think, though? Should I... I feel like I'm so close. Like, the solder up's not going to take that long. Stabilizer's already installed. The keycaps aren't going to be that hard to put on. I have to peel a little bit more paper, but that's not... I don't know. Should I pause and finish this tomorrow? What do I do? Is this the first ever 3-part? 10 hours? I mean, we're certainly not that far off of 10 hours. Because I streamed 4 hours yesterday and 4.5 hours today. To be fair, I played the drums for a while yesterday, but still. It's like The Hangover Part 3, but good. I never saw any of those movies, honestly. I have to decide that. You can't make me make decisions. You know this. I have to be told. I don't do things unless I am suggested them. Hence, every stream meme we have has come from Appa. And that is not a joke. Should I just start playing like mariachi music loudly to motivate me? Should I chug a Red Bull? Should I drink a coffee? Should I soak in the bathtub until my skin prunes up and then pretend I'm a raisin? These are all things I could do tonight. I should call her. Should I have my mother on the phone to coach me through this build? I have tried to get my mom on stream. She will not do it. She is mortified of appearing on the internet in any capacity. You think these are bad decisions? Let me ask you this. Has any of my content ever come from a good decision? Mm-hmm. Call Mrs. Bray. Should I do that? It's 10 o'clock her time. She's on the same time zone as most of y'all. At least y'all in California and West Coast folks. So she's probably still awake. We could do that. She knows I'm still streaming. But I wonder if she did go to bed, though. She did say she was tapping out in chat, right? Was that just like, I'm done with the stream? Please wrap it up. Whew. All right. We have ourselves a plate, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me? Frickin' filet? I almost just lost like $100 there or whatever the bet was. Dude, that was close. Maybe it's a sign? What's a sign? That filet is here? Didn't we have a bet for like $100 that I wouldn't call you a certain dad joke nickname? I can't remember what the stakes were. Whatever it was more than I was willing to pay for that joke. That's for darn sure. You know, I wonder if these are spacers to keep the plate at the right height relative to the switch. Because they are that thickness. Like I just sort of sprinkle them in there and then they hold the plate up. 100 push-up? Is that what it was? I had to do 100 push-ups on stream? There's no way I agreed to those conditions. I cannot do 100 push-ups. Are you kidding me? I tried to do 10. Or I mean 20. And no. I tried to do the max that I could do before I gassed out and I only got to 20. Yeah. Yes, that is not a joke. That is real. I live in Montana and there's horses everywhere and they scare the crap out of me. They are huge. Well, okay, let's put it this way. As Sherlock Holmes once said, they're dangerous on both ends and crafty in the middle. And that's how I feel. Donkeys are a little less scary. They're slightly smaller, but they're also way more aggressive. And I don't like that about them. They tend to be kind of mean. So, but it's funny because at any given moment, they're very close to my house. Oh, we're jazzing it up. I love Sherlock Holmes. Yes. I thought you wrote Shrek Holmes for a second, and I was like, what kind of unholy mashup is this? Did I watch the British show? Like the one with Benedict Cumberbatch? Yes. I also watched Elementary, which was great. I think this is what these are for. That's what I'm going to use them for. If you haven't seen Elementary, it's pretty good. That's my official review. Yeah. I think these are perfect little spacers. Did you like Elementary? I did. I got into it because my wife really liked it and like had watched it in like high school or something and was like, oh, this is fun. And so it's definitely not like it's not like Sherlock, right? Like the BBC series, but it's a fun, like oh, we're having a good time, and maybe we'll feel some feels at a certain point as well kind of show. You know the vibe. You know the cut of its jib. Oh, I was like, what is holding this whole plate up? It's a freaking switch. I forgot that I changed my bio to like, hi, my name's Nathan and I'm afraid of horses. I had such like a cheesy PR speak bio for a while and I was like, that's off brand. That's not what we do. We don't do that here. Trying to hit all the corners first with these little spacers. I make tea real quick. Sweet. I will be here when you're back. Trust me. We aren't doing the 1.51, 1.5, right? Or are we? Let's make sure I'm getting this right. Because my concern is didn't you have coffee crisps somewhere? Maybe we eat that or we dehydrate you. How dare you, first of all. All right, so I think I got to make sure this will all work out. So if we have one of these here, let's put this spacebar on first. I don't think these keycaps are going to fit. I think we can make them fit. Is it labeled on the PCB? It is. These are just the way that they were included in this kit. I just forgot to check that. Yeah, no, it's labeled. I just want to buy another keyboard every time I'm here. Hey, you know, keyboard hobby, I'm sure, would like to have you back. Okay, so for Hizzo, here's the situation. The keycaps are not quite right here. It's fine. I'm sure you have plenty that will fill the gaps, but would you like yeah, it's fine, yeah, so do you want the 1.5 1U 1.5 on these sides, or would you want the even 1.25 1.25 1.25? That's kind of the options we have right now, is either like all 1.25s or the 1.5, 1.5 kind of methodology. So leave it up to me. Okay. I usually do evenly spaced on the bottom. So if that's chill with you, I'll probably just do that. And then just not put caps there when we do the capping sesh. But I think everything else should be fine. It's just a look, if you like the wide, narrow, wide, or the the evenly spaced. So let's do that for now then. So great. So we'll do, because actually I think those are 1.5s. Mekibo is great. I really like them. I have a TX, an HHKB layout TX board that I'm going to be building here relatively soon that I'm pretty psyched about. So I think we'll be able to have one keycap on here, which is fine because the others are just a touch too wide for all of these. Great. Just for testing purposes, ain't no thing. That'll be great. Let's get one of these little spacers up in the top here and maybe one further down. Great. And then we're doing I know we're doing the normal. Wasn't sure what they were. Oh, no worries. Yeah, it's definitely the bottom row panic always gets me where I'm like, oh no. But everything will be just fine. Let's stick one of these spacers down here. Definitely need to use my microfiber to clean off this layer because it's clear and it's getting fingerprints. It's like I got lube and solder on my fingers. Just got to make sure that I clean it before I stack them because then it's going to be entombed if I don't. Nice. Okay. SMH. All right. Cool. I think that's maybe I'll put one more little spacer guy in. And then I might actually solder in the ones that I got. I'll be lurking, sleeping up in early morning. Thank you. I appreciate it. Yes, please do not ruin your sleep schedule just because I am pursuing this build into the wee hours. Hope you have a good day tomorrow with your mysterious errand. Appa has a side quest tomorrow. Yes, that's true. We have a Mysterium errand right now. A settlement is under attack. Okay. I think I'm going to hit this with some solder. Sleep early. Wish me luck. I wish you luck. Think happy thoughts. Sleep well and dream deeply. That's the key. I don't know what the key is. All right. Ready for the unhinged solder cam? Yes, you are. And yes, I am. Let's heat it up. Let's bring it up. And let's hit these with some solder. Okay, I think that's all the switches that I had installed. So this should be pretty much set in stone now, so we can kind of just go bananas and shove them all in there, which is nice. Let's maybe not have a knife on the desk, huh? Ooh, Varlin, thanks for following. We're building a Mysterium down here in the bread basement. Thanks for stopping by. Yeah, we built a Tidbit, which is the little brother of the Nibble, and then we're building a Mysterium. But yeah, appreciate you being here. How are you doing? How you doing? Numpad is more expensive than my Keychron K2. Is it? I don't know that the Tidbit's that expensive. Far cheaper to make my own Keycult housing than to buy a Keycult PCB. Really? I didn't know that. Interesting. I guess that's half the time it's because they do those Vickery auctions, right? Where it's like you just pay an insane amount of money because it's like everyone bids and then the top 3 pay what the 4th person bid or whatever. And yeah, right on. It's a nice place to be. I like it here. Is that handles for your mouse? Oh, the Delta Hub. It is good. I actually do like it. I know they have a Gen 2 out now. I got a lot of Instagram ads and I'm very susceptible, so I ended up buying 2 of them. And I actually use them all the time. I really like them. So yeah, thumbs up from me. I can't remember what I paid for it, so I'm not sure if it is worth the money, but as far as a product that I like, it is one. Yeah, that one felt like it didn't go in right. Time for the old switch pulleroo. Wait. Oh. Wait, which one is that? Oh, it's in the middle. That one was fine. There we go. Just straighten out this wee little leg. Put you right back in action, soldier. Wanted to buy like a wrist rest for my keyboard and mouse. Or just get an MX Ergo mouse. Yeah, I probably would have done an Ergo mouse if I didn't game. I just find it hard to use for that particular application, so I ended up just getting this because then I can use it when I want it, and I usually don't play games with it. It's a little bit too cumbersome. But if I'm like modeling something in Fusion, it's very nice to have for like wrist rest support. So that's kind of my take on it. Let's give this a little assistance. Let's use the tweezies. Where did I put it? Is it this one? Who's pushing them all down? What's you? There we go. Maybe on the MX Master. Seems they're good and comfy. Yeah, I love the MX Master. I've used them for years. So I still don't love them for gaming, which is why I tend to use this style mouse. I have a G Pro as well. But yeah. Logitech just makes good mice in general, I feel like. They're very nice. Started as an RGB enjoyer. Now I'm spending lots of money on the real deal. Being comfortable on your desk. Yes. It's like spending money on a mattress, right? Like it's totally worth it to get something that helps or isn't like uncomfortable in the long term. For sure. Spending a lot of time on it is probably a good investment, right? There was a little O-ring under there. Using these tweezers just to lift the plate up ever so slightly, just so that it locks in. It's not thin enough of a plate, since it's just one of the acrylic layers. It's not thin enough to snap into the little hooks, so it has to be kind of massaged into place. But that's okay. We can do that. Ooh, did that go? It did go. Very nice. I'll do the old look down once I've got this flipped over, just to make sure that all the pins are sticking through. That tends to be an issue, is like the pin won't fully go through and then it'll be curled up, which is an easy fix. You just pull it and unroll the pin, but stiletto. They are well. I'm doing great. Thank you for being here. Board is going well. We got the through-hole component soldered up, and this whole thing is done. The whole entire tidbit. So we're now just working on the Mysterium and the case therein. Go. Give it a little liftage. Patness is back. Hello. Thank you for rejoining us. We are still here. I am usually not streaming this late. But, you know, I feel like I'm close, so I just want to push through and get this thing done. Elvin's back. How was lunch? Feel bad it's so late for you. Oh, no, no. This is definitely a choice that I'm making, you know. No one is, I'm not obliged to be working on this. I'm just like, I'm a bit of a night owl. I'm something of a scientist myself. Plus, it's just kind of chill in these late night streams, you know? I don't really do them very often, so this is actually kind of fun. It's like staying up past my bedtime. I'm getting away with something. I mean, it probably will be, to be honest. I do also have 2 Magic the Gathering packs to crack. So that'll be neat. I'm excited. Hizzo, I am definitely keeping you up. So if you do want to dip and be like, hey, just work on this tomorrow, I want to go to bed. Totally get that, you know. I don't want to, like, hold you hostage. Yeah. Oh, yes. Everything's looking spicy. All right, ready for solder cam? Here we go, everybody. I lost my mouse. There it is. Dun it, dun it, dun it, dun it. All right. Wait. My iron turned off. Hold on. Do work early. 6:40. Jeez Louise. Well, I don't think this will be that much longer, so hopefully we can get this wrapped up in a timely fashion. Also, before I forget, can you email me your shipping address so that I can just copy paste it into pirate ship. I'm assuming it's what was on the return address, but I just want to make sure I don't get a typo in there when I print that label out tonight. How much was solder cam? Solder cam was $17 and a couple zip ties. It's an endoscope that I bought on Amazon. I know, right? It's stupid cheap. I mean, granted, it's not the most high quality, but dude, it freaking works. It has a light built in that is adjustable with a little dial on the USB cable. My iron turned off. I was like, why is this not melting? $720p. Yeah, it's not bad. CCTV footage, I know. It definitely feels a little serial killer POV to me, but it's kind of fun. It's like smashing my face into the brass sponge is the only part I don't like. Yeah. I feel like I'm waterboarding you guys. Like, tell me what you know. Oops, that one's not gonna. Whee! We do have a discombobulated switch here real quick. I think. Dig it. Yes, we do. Let's do this. Can we pull a sneaky? So what's happened is I've filled in the hole with solder because I assumed that there would be a stem there. So I'm going to try to melt the solder and shove the leg through at the same time. Oh, freaking nailed it, my guy. You kidding me? If you guys get sick of solder cam, let me know, because I definitely can not use it. It's not like a requirement. Because I'm not even looking at it, so it's not like it's benefiting me. Yeah, I like it. It's funny, I had this idea probably 6 months ago, and I immediately bought the camera because I was shocked at how cheap it was. And then I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna 3D print a little clip so I can like easily take it on and off my soldering iron. And then I just never got around to designing a clip. And then I just one day was like, you know what, I'm gonna zip tie it on there. So that's how it's held on at the moment. Plus, then I can take you to space. Whee! Whoa. To the pot of gold, splashy, splashy. That's funny. Yeah, it is very much like you become the soldering iron, right? Have a drink. Oh, no. Okay, I will do that as soon as I'm done here. Wait, I missed one. Appa redeemed one too, right? And I didn't do it. Right? Or did I miss it? I don't know. I did it? Okay, good. Bon appetit. A little table salt. Alrighty. Let's do a quick test. Let's pull up Via. Hey man, if everything worked out, I'm done soldering for the night. Can you believe it? I sure can't. All right. Uh-oh, up arrow doesn't work. These work. These work. Five does not work. Okay, so 5 and up do not work. What's going on there? 5 has a missing pin solder. Easy fix. And up is not soldered at all. But yeah, I do have a specific set of skills that allow me to do what I do. What is it that you do? Up. And 5. Let's go. Up not soldered at all. Sounds like it's going up. Okay. All right. Everybody relax. Okay, next step. Do a quick little washy wash of the backside of this PCB. Just gotta clean up some of this. Because it is a clear case, so you'll be able to see this. Technical artist, but I worked in video games. Oh, cool. What? No way. I'm just going to get some of the bigger ones out of here because it is the underside. I care a lot more about the top. Because it's not like it's a secret this got soldered, right? That's a big one. Okay. There's a big one. There's a big one. Nice. There's another one. Just stuff making it look kind of weird. All right. Now, let's see. Don't need this. We don't need this. We don't need the switch puller. We got the feet. These papered all the way through. Oh no, they are. That's okay. Let's do some depapering, shall we? And I think to facilitate that all the better, I'm just gonna put the lubed stabilizers in a bag of spare parts so that they don't get lube on stuff. So this, and this. And then these are also spares. Everything else came from the board. Trying to get this grubby mat out of here so that I don't get a bunch of fingerprints all over and lube and whatnot all over this thing. Okay, so we got some layers to peel. Let's do them in order, and then we'll put them face down when they're done. I'm done with the alcohol. The tweezers can go back. I still need these and these. Okay, good. A little bit more organized now. Also, these are the easy layers. I mean, they're not the switch plate layers, which are much more interesting. Okay. Let's get the other side. I know why they ship these with the paper on, but man, it would be nice if they didn't, you know? Like pretty much every part of a keyboard I think is an interesting part, but this part is just like, okay, I'm just peeling paper. Yeah. That emote will make everything more interesting. Okay. So here's a top layer. Nope. Like this. Yep. So this will kind of sit on top of everything when we're done. I'm gonna lean it up against my monitor so I don't get it dirty. Here's another layer. My dog has given me a visit. She's licking her lips a lot though, so I'm wondering if she's just eaten something she shouldn't have. You good, buddy? Yeah. Sorry, I can't pet you. I don't want to get hair on this thing. I know. Dragon, are you allowed to tell us the video game or a video game that you've worked on, or is this all like non-disclosure agreement kind of stuff? I'm curious. I know a lot of the stuff, I'm a software dev, so a lot of the stuff I work on is like, you can't talk about this. But, so I totally understand, especially in the games industry where everything's like, we're trying to launch this quietly. At least not leak anything yet, right? Currently under 2 NDAs for different things. Yeah. Totally understand. That's cool though. I like a good secret. Okay, another layer. So we got 2 so far. Let's put them face down. My classmate was an art director for Last of Us? No way. I never played that game because I didn't have a PS4, but it looked amazing. Yeah. Please let me know once that happens. I would love to know. For sure. That would be really neat. I just bought Horizon Zero Dawn for PC because I just saw they had it. I didn't even know it came out on PC, and then I saw it on Steam and I was like, are you kidding me? And that was an insta buy because it was like half off at the time too. Like it was on the carousel for the Steam sale, and I was like, excuse me? I've wanted to play that game forever. I just don't have a console. I guess I have a Switch, but that's it. Yeah, these layers definitely go a lot faster when they're the simpler they get, and they're definitely simplifying as we go, which is rad because that means we're getting close. This smell is so distinct too. It's one thing you can't get through Twitch is the smell of what this is like right now. I've smelled this many times from many different layered builds, and it doesn't matter who the manufacturer is, they always smell the same. We were doing a bulk manufacturing order of key parts. Oh yeah? For like personal builds, or like are you wanting to like start up a store or something? Fresh acrylic in the morning, yeah baby. Yeah baby. Really gets you going. Personal and friends, nice, nice, nice. Whoop. Okay, 3 more. And these are by far the easiest 3. How neat is that? Guys, thank you for everyone who's stuck around too. Holy cow, there's 26 people watching right now. Impromptu keyboard services, they pay for the expensive stuff. I do something specific and I'll try to source it. Like GMK First Love. Interesting. Nice. Oh, Seba's still live? Let's go, my guy. Dude, I'm racing him now. I definitely got to raid this man. Frickin'. Don't you dare end stream. Friend brought it up to me that they pay for a board, so I figured I'd get a plan together. Yeah, it's nice to... I've definitely... A lot of the early commissions I did were friends and family, which was cool. Just being able to be like... Not even like... It was cool to share my collection with my family, because they were like, oh, I'm kind of interested in this keyboard deal that you're clearly yourself interested in. So I was able to bring like my whole collection over to my parents' house and be like, here, try these. Do you like these switches? Do you like these keycaps? Do you like these, this case or this feel or this layout? And then we're able to like put together a game plan to build a board. So I built my mom a board, and I'm working on one for my dad. He wants to do his own custom. He's an electrical engineer, so he wants to do his own like PCB design, just because I mean, that's just the way he is. He's like, oh, if I'm gonna have a PCB in something, I'm gonna design it myself. So whenever he gets time to finish his PCB design, then we can make probably a laser cut acrylic case for it, and it'll be cool. And he also is a very much like a 1800 plus layout kind of guy. Like he wants every key humanly possible. So we'll see where we get with that, but yeah. Would you be interested in selling that kit? Maybe, yeah. If it's if people want it. I mean, I know that there's definitely like a lack of 1800 layouts in the keyboard scene, so for sure, if PCBs are tight market, yeah, no, it's true. It's just that, yeah, that specific layout I honestly never see. I'll see maybe like a compacted one, but he doesn't even like. Just give him man to send compact TKL. He doesn't even like compact 1800. Like he's like, it has to be the traditional TKL plus numpad, and so finding a single PCB that is like that is hard. His idea for a design was a perforated PCB. So it was like you could, if you wanted to build it as a 65, you could snap off this part and this part, and if you wanted to build it as a 75, you snap off this part. It's kind of a neat idea. Okay, are we doing feet on this guy? They basically would just be, boop. Just kind of bolt these guys on here like such. Up to you. Okay, cool. Let's do it. So we'll depaper these as well. Need idea until the snap doesn't work cleanly. Yeah, and I mean, there's certain issues with that design because you'd have to have the MCU on like the lowest common denominator, right? So it'd have to live on the 60% board, I guess, right? So it'd be in the 100% layout mode. It would be like way in the middle, and then it's all of the traces to all the other parts of it are going across perforations. So normie bottom row. There's definitely like, I think a potential for something there, but it's just like the execution would be very difficult and in my opinion, slightly impractical. Good thing I didn't cut my fingernails today. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to grab these. Detachable system like what Mountain does. Granted, Mountain is a pre-built. Yeah, I think other companies like Work Louder has that modular Kale switch deal, right? That has like encoders and all this other stuff that magnetically attaches. Warthog, thank you for the follow. Appreciate it. For a second there, I was thinking you were talking about that KBD Fans Mountain Ergo. That was like that wonky, like Alice style that had like an offset angle in the middle and like it was tinted. You remember that? It was almost interesting enough to buy and try, but it was too expensive. That was kind of my eventual conclusion. KBD Fans don't pay attention to keeping tabs on Keychron. Keychron is killing it right now. Can I just say? I am slightly disappointed that it looks like their HHKB Pro keyboard isn't going to make it, but I understand. Like, it's not the most popular layout for sure. But like some of the stuff they're doing is like, dang, all right. They can move. They can adapt. They can make interesting stuff. They can not pirate things like Glorious. All good stuff. Keychron is doing what Glorious couldn't. I agree. Friend's been eyeing their ergo board. Might be building hers for free. Nice. Yeah, I thought it was like really cool that Keychron was doing an ergo board. I was like, are you kidding me? That's so niche, but perfect. I love it. Like, they're definitely raising the floor of what a decent keyboard for the money is. Right? Which is fantastic. I love that. There we go. Some clear feet. Let's do one more. This freaking paper stuff, man, really gets to you. We're so close. I can freaking taste it. Oops. All right. Same thing. We dump out these. Flayow's workbench, my dude. You still working at Arrowworks? I'm still trying to figure out which one of them is you, but I'm still not satisfied. And for all I know, you maybe don't even work there anymore. I don't know what that means. What is LOL? Nothing. It is a Mode 65. Yes, I have GMK Beta and Boba LTs. Did I miss that stream? Probably did. It was a while ago. It was several months ago. But yes, I freaking love that keyboard. It's a really solid board. My current top three. Let's do top three. Top three are Mode 65, Think 6.5 V2, and Frog TKL. I have a Frog with Holy Panda X's in it. It honestly slaps. I feel like half the reason I like it so much is because I use TX stabs, which are awesome. But yeah, it's really, really good. And I have GMK Dracula on that one, and it just looks... It's a purple frog with GMK Dracula. Oh, it's just lovely. Word. Yeah, I bought 3 PCBs for it so I could do 3 different builds. So the first one had DK Oni linears. Second one has Holy Panda X's. The third one will have Gateron Ink Blacks. I almost bought another frog because they had B stocks in stock for like a day and a half, and I was like, dang, should I just get a black one? Because then I can just chuck one of the PCBs that's lying around in it and have two frogs. But then I was like, it's like $300 plus shipping from Korea, so I ended up not. But probably should have. Probably still can though. He just really frequently drops them. So for the price, they're unbeatable. If you can get a frog, do it. Gion's such an interesting designer. Like, he's so focused on TKL, right? It's like he will make as many TKLs as he can until they're absolutely perfect and flawless. And I really respect that. I don't like switches with clear poly housing because they sound so marbly. Ah, interesting. Like, poly is in like stacked acrylic or like polycarbonate plate. Now here's a question: which do these screws work? Oh, the switch housing. I got you. Yeah, no, these absolutely don't work. Do I have... Oh, freaking other screws in here. Let's go, baby. How many do I have, though? 4? Okay, and they're flathead. All right, we can account for this. Okay. There's one foot. Just gotta get the other foot. Filet, did you see the new cream arc switches from Novel Keys? They have a conical spring. I know. Oh, I know. They have the launch edition. They have the tactiles. Okay. Where was this when I was still really in the hobby? Yeah, I remember you really liked a particular Franken switch with the creams, right? Creamsicles? Yeah. Listen, it's never too late to come back, okay? They may be expensive, but they're no Zykos. That's a Franken switch I recently discovered from our boy Elvin. Those have a Zeal component. Remember's only able to buy the Tangies because TKC followed my stream and I asked. I forgot about that. TKC actually raided me once. How weird is that? I think it was because I was using Tangies on that monstrosity of a build. The barley corn. Yeah, no, it was very kind of him to be like, let's support a small streamer. I try not to like jump on community bandwagoneering, you know, because TKC has a reputation for sure, but I've never had a bad interaction with them personally, you know. And it's also been a long time since I've heard anything about that whole side of things. There we go. That one hit. That one hit. All right, now we're hitting. Cool. Dude, it's coming together. Kiwis had an issue? Yeah, but then they also sent out a new set. Like, I have 125 spare Kiwis because they sent out replacements for everybody. So, I mean, they definitely did right by their customers, if you ask me. But yeah, I built that Switch Couture Alice with scuffed Kiwis, and it still double fires. Like, a couple of the keys, you'll hit them and they hit twice. I think N does that. Escape does that. Delete does that. Or backspace, I guess. Okay. All right. Let's make sure it still illuminates. Yes. Still works. That's good. Okay. Now it's time for the keycaps. Oh, Hizzo, do you want the rubber bump-ons on the feet? I can stick them on. There's 4 little rubber bump-ons, so I do like, you know, 1, 2, 3, 4. Cool. Let us do that. Okay. Bump-ons installed. Let's check the extra hardware into this bag. So we got 2 extra screws and 3 extra screws and 2 extra standoffs. All right. Now, let's put some keycaps on this guy. Also, you do have a spare top layer, just FYI. I will ship that with it. It came with it. Not sure why, but that's what it has. So, yeah, that'll be there for you. All right. This is a big tray. Can fit a mega pint in here. Let's sneak it around here. There we go. Okay. So these bottom row ones will need to get swapped out, but I'll just leave them. So let's put this guy on here. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. This is mint. I love this combo of like Space Cadet and classified or redacted. It looks amazing. It's like urban camo, but space themed. It's like, it goes so hard. It goes the hard. Oh my god. Dang it. Freaking Seba. I was trying to beat you. I was trying to finish stream before you so that I could raid you. How's it going? Thanks for being here. I appreciate you. Welcome on into the bread basement. Y'all are the best. How'd stream go? So you rebuilt your Balder. I love the Balder. It's a fantastic keyboard. I too rebuilt mine. Dumpy and his dumplings coming through. What a raid message. Dude, I can't either, but hey, here we are. We go hard in the paint for this one. This board is so nice. It's almost like I'm Patty and I go 6 hours. Dude. Oh, I can't wait for you guys to hear this sound test on this thing. Holy cow. I didn't even put any dielectric grease in these stabilizers. Milky yellows. Nice, 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 nice. Yeah, I built mine with Aqua Kings so that they were clear, and then I used the Keysterine caps from Drop that were also clear, and then I soldered in perky LEDs so the whole thing was totally clear. Dude, it actually has some decent deck flex because of the way that the layers stack. That's actually really nice. What the heck? Is this the new gasket mount? Or did I miss a step and this is a little bit too freaky fresh? I think this is right. Yeah, shouts out to Seba. If you're here and you don't follow him, what the heck are you doing, first of all? Second of all, streaming again? Am I to believe that this is like a normal thing now? Seeing you online? Because that'll be freaking neat. You know, I'm here for that. If you don't have time for it, don't let me pressure you into it, but just saying. It's nice to see, you know? Whatever you're comfy with. Okay. I'll mount that Artisan later. I gotta be careful with this road just due to the deck flex, though. Especially in the middle. Makes me a wee bit nervous. Something to, I guess, keep an eye on. If you're swapping caps, is like, don't push it too hard. Chat behaves better. What did chat do? Do we have a story? Was Voodoo up to some nonsense? Also, I was watching your stream on a monitor, and now I'm watching my stream on a monitor, and I can't. I have to close this. Get out of here. No story. Okay. Just chat being chat. I think maybe Voodoo could tell us the story of maybe what happened tonight. Riot. I don't have Riot. I do have Flash. If you're new here and you didn't know, you can ! Flash to turn off all the lights in my office, so that's pretty neat. SMH. That is like the oppaist thing that I see typed in chat. SMH spelled out. Okay. We're gonna attach the Artisan. Beautiful. And now these ones. Lovely. Pretty iconic. I agree. But yeah, how was stream? I mean, I trust that it went well. It seemed like you were having fun. I know that People over here were laughing because it was like 40 minutes in and you hadn't started building yet. But I was like, hey man, he's got friends to catch up with, right? Eat, whoop, eat. I dropped it. Okay, so here's where Nullbits insists you don't need a stabilizer on a 2U. Oh, you know what? Maybe I should eat a little bit of crow, because that actually works pretty well. Like, it's a tiny bit of a teeter-totter, but like, if I didn't know better, I'd be like, well, that's maybe kind of a squishy stab. So, I don't think it'll be annoying, I guess. I would, it's super usable, for sure. Center hit's great. Edge hits actuate it without it binding, so I think it's fine. Yeah, I think we're Gucci. Because there's not a lot we can do at this point, you know? Right? Is this not the coolest? All right, so I think we're done here. Unfortunately, this bottom row we'll have to leave off for now, but that's all right. You will be able to finish this when you receive it. So, it's time for a typing test, and then I have 2 packs of magic cards to crack, and then I will pack this up in a box and mail it out tomorrow, and then I'm going to bed. Speed test, baby. Oh, yeah. Thanks for the follow, Thrashin' Tony. You a skateboarder? I hope so. All right, let's pull up ye old monkey type. Where's my mouse? Hello? Here it is. Used to be? Let's go. Love to see it. I always wished I was a skateboarder, but I was never that cool. I used to rollerblade. And I actually, as a quarter-life crisis, purchased some rollerblades recently, but I just haven't had a nice, clean day. Yeah. It's GMK Lunar and GMK Redacted. All right. Time for a speed test. All right, this is a Mysterium with Box Ink Blacks V2. We're using combo GMK Redacted and Lunar, and Owl Labs stabilizers in a Switch Couture acrylic case. All right, that's what I'm freaking talking about. Are you kidding me with this? There we go. Spacebar was binding a little bit, but it was just not seated properly. These modifiers are mint. I love this. I've never used owl stabs before, but like, are you kidding me? These sound amazing. It's deep and thocky. It's satisfying. It looks like it came from the Cold War. What more could you want? This is rad, dude. I hope that you flex so hard on all of your coworkers that they can't even handle it. And yeah. Also, I'm 120 words per minute. I think that's a new record for me on stream. I don't think I've ever slammed out a monkey type that fast. Yeah, of course. Absolutely. It's been my pleasure. I will bundle everything up, package it up, get it back in the mail to you. You should hope. I mean, dude, I'd love for you to have this by the weekend. But yeah, we'll deal with that. Now, yeah, that's true. Actually, I did use my ye old stainless steel wire balancing block, and it was perfect, like right off the rip. I didn't have to even balance it at all, so that was nice. Also, hold on. Before we move on too far. Hold on. Wait a minute. Okay, so we have these as well. It is the cables. We have some matching cables. Like, are you kidding me with this build? Look at these. I'm not gonna plug them in because I already have cables plugged into my PC, but like, bro, this one's a Limo, I think, and this one's an Aviator. Let's go, dude. This is like a solid, like talk about an executed vision in terms of sourcing components. I absolutely love it. So yes, dude, of all of the builds that I've done, this is like one of my favorite of all time, and I'm very satisfied with it. And it's not just because we've spent collectively 10 hours on stream together working on this, but also because it just looks amazing and I love it, and I'm so thrilled to be a part of it. So thank you for trusting me with your baby. I will return it to you post haste, and yes, it's been a pleasure. So having said that, I do have 2 magic cracks to pack, so let me reorganize a little bit. Stuff I don't need. Oh, for sure. Yeah, we'll do. I gotta open up 2 packs. Now, I don't know if Dragon... Is her name Dragon? I'm so sorry. I feel bad. Yeah, Ignis Dragon. I believe you were the one who requested Magic the Gathering packs. So I have 2 to open. One second. That's a combo of GMK Lunar, I think, and GMK Redacted. Okay. Here we go. So we have 2 magic cracks to pack. I mean, yeah, I'm so tired. All right. So we have, let's see. What did we have? Commander Legends and Streets of New Capenna are the 2. I have too much sealed product. All right. There we go. That's all right. Let's start with Commander Legends. Whoops, I messed up this card on the back. It's a soldier. All right. Well, you know. All right, we got a Goblin Pirate. These are big packs, by the way. I think they're like 24 cards. Prying Eyes. Whoops. Look at this. Howling Golem. It's like the exact opposite of that, though, because it's Magic the Gathering cards. Like, it couldn't be more opposite. This is interesting. Spontaneous Mutation, enchant creature, -X/-O, where X is the number of cards in your graveyard. Ooh, nuke a creature. That's fun. Charcoal Diamond. Taps for black. Viscera Seer. Vampire Wizard. Sacrifice and scry 1. Soul's Fire. Target creature control deals damage equal to his power to any target. Very cool. Killsbane Courier. Put a +1/+1 on target creature. And it has an Encore. Cool. Wild Size. Interesting artwork. Trample, or target creatures +2/+2 and trample till end of turn. Draw a card. That's a pretty decent 3-drop, actually, for an instant. Eyeblight Assassin. When it enters battlefield, target creature gets -1/-1 until end of turn. Trusty Pack Beast. When it enters the battlefield, return target artifact card from your graveyard to your hand. That's fun for white. Doesn't happen too often. Path of Ancestry land enters the battlefield tapped. Add 1 mana of any color in your commander's identity. When the mana is spent to cast a creature, scribe 1. Burning Anger, first uncommon. Enchantment Aura, tap to deal damage equal to its power to any target. Scaled Behemoth, second uncommon creature. Crocodile, hexproof, 6/7 for 6 green, or for 4 and 2 green. Confiscate, another uncommon. Enchantment Aura, enchanted permanent. You control enchanted permanent. That's fun. You could just take literally anything because it's a permanent. First rare, Blasphemous Act, spell costs 1 less for each creature on the battlefield. Deals 13 damage to each creature as a 9-drop, but it gets more powerful the more creatures on the battlefield. That's nutty. Another uncommon, Techic, Salvage Splicer. Legendary creature, Human Artificer. Create a 3/3 colorless golem, and when the artifact is put in the graveyard, put a +1 on him and a golem you control. Interesting. Another rare, Hans Eriksson, love it. When he attacks, reveal the top card from your library. If it's a creature, put it on the battlefield tapped, and attacking defending player or planeswalker they control. Otherwise, put that card on your hand. When you put a creature card onto the battlefield this way, it fights Hans Eriksson. What the heck? And then it's a rare, or it's a mythic that is foil. Seraphic Greatsword. Equipped creature gets +2/+2. Whenever equipped creature attacks a player with the most life or tied with the most life, create a 4/4 white angel. Creature token, flying, tapped, attacking that player. Wow. So you just get more angels by attacking the biggest player on the board. Interesting. All right. Streets of New Capenna. Then we're going to call it a day. I appreciate you guys being here. Art card. That guy. We have a basic swamp. Pretty neat. Cabaret Courtyard. When it enters the battlefield, sack it. And when you do, Mountain, Forest, or Plains, put it on the battlefield tapped and gain 1 life. Love that. I played that actually in a pre-release event, and it was awesome. Broker's Hideout, same thing. Forest, Plains, Island. Obscura Storefront, same thing. Plains, Island, Swamp. Holy cow, these are all freaking lands. When Maestro's Theater, Island, Swamp, Mountain. Okay, here we go. First uncommon. Legendary creature, Rhino Warrior, Mr. Orfeo the Boulder. A Triome again, so black, red, green. When you attack, double target creature's power until end of turn. Thanks for the follow. Epsilon. Epsi, what's up? Another uncommon. We're just open magic here. Whenever you draw a card, target opponent loses 1 life and you gain 1 life. Are you kidding me? That's an insane commander. Whenever you draw a card, someone loses a life and you gain a life. Cool. Artifact Creature Construct. Beginning of combat on your turn, if you control 2 or more multicolored permanents, Scuttling Butler gains double strike until end of turn. It's a 4/1 3-drop. Neat. Crew Captain. Look at this artwork. I love this. The Art Deco style from this set is so fun. Creature, Human Warrior, Haste. Crew Captain has indestructible as long as it enters the battlefield on this turn. So you just swing in the moment you play this. That's fun. And it's a black, red, green. Very cool. Ooh, Hostile Takeover Sorcery for our first rare. Up to 1 target creature has base power and toughness 1/1 until end of turn. Up to 1 other target creature has base power toughness 4/4, so you can nerf someone and buff yourself. Then Hostile Takeover deals 3 damage to each creature. Yike. 4B, target interloper loses 8 life. You gain 8 life. Hey, don't do that. Cut your losses. Sorcery Casualty 2. As you cast a spell, you can sack a creature with power 2 or greater, and you can copy it. That's cool because that cascades. Target player mills half their library rounded down. So you can, like, I guess it's asymptotic because you'll never actually mill their entire library if it's always half, but still. Knockout Blow. I guess you would if you get to 1. Half rounded down is 1. Or rounded down, no, is 0. Instant. This spell casts 2 less to cast if target is a red creature. Knockout Blow deals 4 damage to target attacking or blocking creature, and you gain 2 life. And then for the... Oh, here's a rare, and this is one of those, like, throwback ones, I think. Bjorna Nightfall Alchemist. Sacrifice an artifact. Alchemist deals 1 damage to target creature. Go to that creature. It has to attack. And Friends Forever. You can have 2 commanders if they both are friends. Very cool. I love opening Magic. I feel like I kind of rushed that, but it's partially because I've been on stream for 6 hours. So, yeah, that is all I have for today. Thank you so much for joining me. I appreciate each and every one of you here. Y'all have been great. I've been really enjoying streaming lately, and there's a A boatload of you here. 27 people. Are you kidding me? Thank you for the raids. I think Custom Niches, Kerbal, and El Seba all raided me, which is insanely generous. I'm trying to look at who to raid, guys. I see the Hardware Hams. They're a channel that is playing Deep Rock Galactic, but they are sometimes a keyboard streamer. We could hop over there, but what I'm thinking we could do is we could just dip through the Makers and Crafting tag on Twitch, right? And see if we can find someone. Custom KB, if you want to raid someone who does keys. Let's... I like that. Let's find... How do I find, like, the Makers and Crafting category on Twitch? I'm so bad at Twitch. I'm like an old man. It's like if your grandpa had a Twitch channel, oh, here it is. Never mind. I'm great at this. Keyboard. There is a keyboard tag. We can use that to filter. Oh, there's me. Custom KB, and then Issy83, who has 1 viewer. Who do you want to raid? We got 2 options. Custom KBD and Issy83. Issy83 would be like a brand new streamer. How many followers do they have? 44. A Malaysian keyboard builder. Let's go over there. They got 1 viewer. I think it could be fun. Spread the love around. All right, so we're gonna hop on over there. Thank you all for joining me. Here's my raid message, and if you're a subscriber, you can use that one or this one. I will be back tomorrow, maybe, depends on how tired I am, to play some drums. So that could be fun. Try something new. If not, maybe I'll be back Friday with the keyboard game night or something. We'll figure it out. But either way, appreciate all of you. Thanks for joining me. I'll see you later.